My man. finally able to catch one again.
Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. How is everyone doing? How is everyone's weekends? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're tuning in from. Back in Vashir. We had a good weekend. Let me go a little bigger cam while we get some agenda items done. We had a good weekend. We locked in, guys. I played a lot of World of Warcraft. I need to get maybe some surgery for our carpal tunnel after all the pickpocketing. We will do a mailbox open here, see where we're at. But yeah, other than that, took it easy. Got a little stuff done around the house as well. Yeah. Also in the starting soon screen, Timmy Tech with a subscription, the tier 1. Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler. Make sure I unmuted myself. I did. My man. And Flowy, finally able to catch one again. Resubscribing for the 9-month. Welcome in with a 9-month sub badge there, Flowy. How we doing? So, officially today, before we open the mailbox, this is the 7th day. Like, we're done, technically done Vashir as far as the forfeit goes. The question is, are we getting out because the time is up for the 7 days or because we have enough to buy a token? That's the question. So either way, we can do Molten Core today, which is good. I haven't checked my mailbox yet today, guys, just to be 100% clear. What I will say is we did a lot of pickpocketing this weekend. And there is a possibility that we have a WoW token in the mailbox. That's all I'll say. A lot of pickpocketing. A lot of junk boxes were opened, guys. A lot of junk boxes were open. Current cash stack, though, is 48,000 gold. Let me open up this to record, because I'm going to do a mailbox clear. How many tokens? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm excited to edit the video together. Let me put my camera back down a bit. I'm excited to edit the video together. Massive cam on purpose. I was just saying hello. Very good. Became top 400 fire mages in TVC in the meantime. Yo, let's go. Heck yeah. What is the punishment for not getting a token? What's the punishment for not getting a token 7 days? That you have to spend the full 7 days, right? But we might not have to even talk about that, because if I sold, all right, guys. You know what? If you don't want spoilers, guys, close your ears and close your eyes, because well, like, let's just see what the mailbox says. Let's just see what the mailbox says. Cozy messages, greetings, traveler. 15 consecutive streams. Current WoW token price is 256,000 gold. Should we just open the mailbox, guys? Let's take a look. I don't know what it has in it right now. I'll tell you one thing. I didn't get many trade goods this weekend, but we did thousands upon thousands of pickpockets. So there is a possibility that one of 2 epic swords could have been sold. That's right, guys. Let's take a look. Okay, well, they didn't sell. They didn't sell. We have 30... Oh, boy. I was hopeful here, guys. We have 13,000 golds. Yep. Let's see. We got Shimmering Squid, nice. We did sell the Blockade Lost Shield. That was from the Mobus. Volatile Water, Savage Leather, you know, the usuals. Let's get this looted up, guys. Let's get this looted up. It's unfortunate. So we're at 61k. Let me just double check and make sure we can, if we can't afford a WoW token. Doesn't look like it. So, from the junk boxes, though, let me tell you guys, if you don't want to hear what I got, close your ears. This weekend from the junk boxes, I actually got both the Twilight Blade and the Kroll Cleaver. Actually insane, guys. I got both, like, the potential drops from it. Yeah. Am I going to learn kata mining now? I will. So, now we're technically out of the zone because 7 days is up, but I want to finish off the WoW token. So, I'm going to go ahead and get kata mining and herbalism to test out the farms here. And then we'll see where we get to. Yeah. So we have 2 swords that can instantly get us out of the zone, and then some. I posted them for pretty aggressive prices, so I kind of thought they would sell overnight. Yeah. The Kroll Cleaver is definitely not as good of a sword as something like the Twilight Blade. I guess that's technically a dagger. But let me just get out of here, guys. I'll probably have to drop the list price. I thought that would insta sell. Have fun mining and herbing for 20 hours. I will though. I will have good fun. I think I pickpocketed for about 20 hours. Unfortunately, half the battle is selling the items. I would have thought like a fire sale would have done quite well. But yeah, now we can hearth out, guys, because technically the lock is over, but I will just come back and farm here until I'm done, because I want to have it kind of as one continuous zone as far as like the... I forgot to put my hearth here. One sec. I think if I go here, I can just go to Stormwind. Am I allowed to enter the Great Sea Zone after I leave this zone? I guess the Great Sea is like I don't know. Is the Great Sea a zone? Because like it's technically you get fatigue in it, right? I don't know how that would work. But let's get out here. Just to go back, I gotta get mining and herbalism. Lol, and before I discover another undiscovered zone. Yeah. Yeah, so this took us to Stormwind. Perfect. I was a little, like, not sure if this took us to Stormwind or just back to where we teleported us from. So let's go ahead and get mining and herbalism and test it out, because I want to see how much gold per hour can be. I'll drop skinning. Skinning was quite good. Like, skinning was kind of the best consistent gold farm without mining and herbalism in Vashir. But let's test it out, because I'm kind of curious. Okay, herbalism is in here, right? Where's the herb trainers again? Oh no, they're over here in like the gardens, right? Yeah, I think they're over here. Yeah. Make sure we train Cataclysm Herbalism. And then I'll go get my mining training just updated with Cataclysm mining as well. Mur'locked onesie is killing you. Yo, nice. I obviously can't kill it, but... yeah. Was there enough gold? In the mailbox this morning, no. Not enough gold. I will say the auction house has enough gold. But now I just gotta farm herbalism and mining to do it. We're technically out now, right? We can go do our raids and stuff, but I do want to finish off Vashir before we move on. And then as far as the gold will go, I'll continue Vashir until oh, that's herbalism. Oh, right. We gotta go to the actual mining trainer. One moment here. Go to Matt Johnson. Truck Jr. with the 50 stream streak. Greetings, traveler. Using training as in Stormwind. Naughty, naughty. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even think about that. Well, I guess we'll get mining out here. And then I think we have to teleport back in from Stormwind because I burned... Oh, no, I have my hearth. I can just hearth back. So that's good. Let me get this here. Matt Johnson, where you at? There we go. Boom. May as well train that as well. Did I train Herb and Stormwind? That has to be a forfeit. I guess I did. Yeah. I don't know. Is that a forfeit? I'll have to think about that one. Uh-oh. But in the meantime, Classic Goblin 42 resubscribing for 2 months at tier 1. Greetings, travelers. Time flies. Arrest this man. Well, we're back into Vashir, so let's deal with this one first. Now that we have mining and herbalism, did I have an herb trainer available elsewhere? Yeah, I can train Cataclysm Herbalism in Elwyn. I probably should have just done it there. In the house. Right? Let me double check that actually. Pretty sure. One sec here. Yeah. Yeah, I can train herbalism in Elwyn. Oh yeah, and Lockbadan, I guess. But what I will say now, so technically speaking, the forfeit for the Badlands pop-in is over. But since we didn't get a full WoW token, regardless of how hard we tried, we're technically done. So I can go do Molten Core and stuff today, which we will do Molten Core today. But I do want to test, firstly, the dual gathering gold per hours. And I personally just want to finish up the token here myself. Both for a completion standpoint, because it is a zone that's unlocked. So I would like to get a token here. But also for the YouTube video. So we'll have like the full information on how much dual gathering is now. We can test out a few spots as far as gold per hours. And then once we get a token here, I will be buying the token and getting out of the zone, like, officially. Or, like, I guess non-officially, but, like, formally. And whatever gold we have left over, we'll go back to the bank, pull out the rest of our gold from the Warband bank, and we're back in Wetlands. So, technically speaking, like, if a token, let's go to the Brutus for right now. Let's say the token is 256k and we end up with like 300k. When we buy the token and there's like 50k left over, that just goes in our cash stack and will add to whatever we have in Wetlands. So not gonna lie, it's pretty likely that the way we get out of this zone is I end up selling one of our transmog items for like pennies on the dollar, and then I'll probably have a couple extra 1,000 gold, and we may just be like good to go to Wetlands. Because, yeah, right now in the bank, I think we have like 230,000 gold. Which is like 90% of a token. How much are the swords listed for? I listed the, I think I listed the Twilight Blade for 369,420. Just because of the memes. And then the Cruel Cleaver is worth a lot less. Like, it has a similar market value, but I listed it for a lot less than that. Let me just fly around a little bit and get gathering. I don't know if I need to have leveled up Cataclysm skills in order to get the full amounts, but we'll just get going on some initial gathers here. Stormvine. Oh yeah, we get 3 of it right away. And it's worth 6 gold. Let's see here. I will, before I do like a farm test, I'm going to kind of fly around here, see which places I like to farm, see what places are looking good, and then I'll make sure I have 75 skill in both Classic Herb and Classic Mining before testing out the actual route. Decapitator? Yeah, I think it's the Kroll Decapitator. I'm listing at prices that if you saw them in the real world, would assume it's a scam. Yeah, like the thing with the Twilight Blade is if you... Oh, what'd I do there? That's weird. 18 gold for this one. But for Twilight Blade, if you slow sell it, you could get like 2 to 3 million for it. But I think that would take like 1 to 3 years. So I'm gonna just try to like... basically sell it to a flipper. Did I sell, or am I keeping the Poseidus mount? I already sold it. Yeah, I got it. When we looted it, it sold the same day. So it's already sold. I think I sold it for like 5 or 6K. If I see another one while we're out here farming, though, I'll probably keep it. Just for the collection log. Plus, it's like a cool thing to have from the zone. So if we end up dual gathering upon Poseidus... Which, honestly, dual gathering, you could just make a loop around. Actually, that might be a good idea to make a loop, basically patrolling all of the Poseidus spawn points. Yeah. Cheap mount. Yeah, Poseidus went down in value quite a bit. Yours is still up? You haven't sold it yet? We may have a slight advantage there as far as advertising goes. I'm a lot more strict on the hiding things when I'm not like on an island. So for example, like in a zone like this, I post everything on Goldie. Like when we're out and doing our actual transmog for the challenge, it goes to the transmog ult and stuff, but yeah. Good one to keep because this base mount can't be used outside Vash. Yeah. I don't think it's faster than the Seahorse though. I don't think. It feels weird to be mining here though, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It feels really weird. Mining and herbing. Feels good. Actually, we should get all these up on the farming bar. Actually, I'm not going to track volatiles. That's just too much going on there. Oh yeah, I can show you. I can put this up here so you can see the skill go up. That's a good call. So we have Stormvine, Ashar's Veil, and Obsidian. I think that's like all we get from here. I think one of the best farms is going to be down around here, so we can ideally maybe get another Poseidus spawn. Did I throw them epics on the transmog ult now? No, because I'm finishing off the zone here, I want to... It'll be like... Even though we got mining and herbalism, like for my video purposes, like farming a WoW token in Bashir, I'm just coming straight back, and so I'm not going to mix the transmogs. Like, I'm only selling Bashir stuff right now still for this token. Like, I'm not going to use the backlog stuff. And then once we have the backlog stuff, and once we're out of the zone, we'll be swapping back over to the regular strats. Can I enter how much each sells for in farming bar? As like a quantity? I guess I could. It'll start off by tracking it though. Like it'll start tracking it as if it's a farm target. Might be a little cluttered, I don't know. It would be nice if there was like a small... That'd actually be a cool upgrade to farming bar, hey? If there was like a small like gold piece here and it gave you like current min buyout. That'd actually be quite nice. Morning/afternoon, folks. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Isn't that like... Is that Truman Show that's from? I feel like that's from somewhere. Yeah? Okay, it is Truman Show. Low-key, Truman Show is actually amazing. Oh! Guys, this Horde lookout just completely trolled me. I thought it was Poseidus. Oh, the Horde lookout absolutely just trolled me. I 100% thought that was Poseidus. My heart rate just spiked, guys. But yeah, no, Truman Show, great movie. Maybe worth a rewatch soon, actually. One thing that I think I did this on my last watch through Truman Show is to watch and try to decide the exact moment that he realizes what's going on. There's like, I looked deep into the lore on this, and there's some theories that he knows from the very beginning. And when you watch it with that lens, oh my gosh, guys, completely different watch through. Because then it's him trolling the producers. Yeah. Timmy Tech IMO, he always knows. That's a fun way to watch it. If you watch it with that in mind, it's actually like a whole different movie. It's 10 out of 10, dude. I recommend it. If you've seen Truman Show and you liked it, watch it with that in mind. I don't know if this is the best mining route, but I do feel like it's probably a good idea just to literally do laps of the Poseidus spawn points and dual gather, right? Like, that's gotta be decent. Maybe not the best urban ore loop, but at least until we get a high enough level, I'm gonna keep doing it. What's the streaming plan? If I sell the blade today and have enough to leave both Vash and Wetlands later today, I'll probably, in that case, I would probably schedule it for Wednesday. Like a new zone spin for Wednesday. But finish up Vash and then we'll see. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm actually mining and herbalizing. I'm not just farming Poseidus. Let's get it. Jaeger, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. How's it going? What's this here? There we go. That scene towards the beginning where he was digging the garden, and that happened to be his escape from the cameras, believe he knew from the beginning, right? Dude, if you go into the like, I think that's a super fun way to look at it. I agree. I think that's a super cool way to look at it. Jaeger, nap ran long, but the streak remains. Let's go. The streak remains. Yeah, you're in a unique position where as long as you don't break the streak, you will always have the highest streak, right? Because you're the first to 100. So, it's a unique position to be in, the front runner. As Arnold would say, that the line at the top might not be the hungriest, but he wants to eat. The food's always there. No pressure, just never ever break the streak. if I understand, man, you know, streaks can be fickle, especially when the streamer lives remote and streams sometimes disconnect. That could be rough. Will remain steadfast in your pursuit of honor. Let's go. How's your hardcore character going, man? Jaeger's been running on the Honor Core Guild race lock challenge as well. Crushing it. Still alive out there? Still alive and kicking? They usually let you watch the VOD to get it back at least. True. Caught his stream yesterday. Super dope. Heck yeah.
Good morning and good luck.
Yo, good morning and good luck. Alan Dreer 2020. Greetings, traveler. With the Twitch Prime. How we doing? Did I get my Dark Moon fishing hat back? I did, guys. I did. You guys are right. Item restoration is super easy on the online account. It got sent to the mailbox, and I had to pay 1 copper, because that's the vendor price. But I did get it back. As a forfeit for that, how about we stay in Vashir regardless of the 7 days until we get the token? Weekend was crazy on the Samurai. Got caught in trouble on the Red Rouge Elites. Had to delete the Executioner's Sword. Oh no. Oh. Wait, so you had to run and you had to flee and then you random rolled to delete your sword? But then you ran BFD and scored the Strike of the Hydra 2-hand sword. Now the strongest samurai alive. What a roller coaster, dude. What a roller coaster. I like it. So if we're 1 copper short, today it was the hat. Yep. How'd I lose the hat? I just vendored it. And like, we realized half an hour later and I had too many items in the vendor window. I scared many of you guys with the hardcore summary video a few days ago. But yeah, the thing is, I wanted to do the compilation video just to have it on the main channel as like a good, like basically I cut out all like the intros and like outros, and then also like the not like ads, but like the call to actions of like, hey, we're streaming. I only left one of those in, so it's like more of like a streamlined if you want to just like watch the whole series. But I didn't want to put like levels 1 to 30 or like part 1, because then the viewer, if they haven't seen it yet, they know I don't die, right? So for the viewer who hasn't been watching on the second channel or stream, I didn't want to like take away that that aspect of, oh, maybe he dies. But yeah, I think it'll be good of like a much like longer term. I think the next update will be either 30 to 60 or 30 till death, probably. But I think it's nice to have it there, just to kind of have like the full version there. But yeah, a lot of people, I guess I didn't realize it was, a lot of people thought I died with the video. The eulogy. Watched it anyways. Yo, let's go. Lost the hat, can't get it back. I got it back, yeah. It's just the vendor one. The vendor lost item. Yeah, 30 to 45 might be good. Like maybe once a month type of deal, which however long that ends up being. We'll see. Or maybe even like 30 to 50. Because I like the idea of the leveling just being like a big trilogy. Mobus, he's not up. I killed him this morning, so he's probably going to be... Right? I killed him this morning? Last seen 3 hours ago, yeah. So anytime now he'll be spawning. So I killed him at like 7. Like 7:30 I killed him at, I think. Now that Vashir is done, what would happen if I accidentally get another locked zone? Any ideas? Or will it be Deep Home, as it was happening in Kalimdor? It won't be Deep Home. I do kind of want to keep Deep Home as the forfeit zone for Kalimdor. Just because, like, logistically, it's just off the shore there. What I might do, I'll either set a new zone. I have to scout around to set a zone, or I also would have thought to just do, like, basically the same idea as a forfeit zone, but put everything away in the bank, fresh slate, speed run a token in our currently locked zones, where I would go back and like almost like recap what we've done, but also just spend time on the good farms, so we could like juice those farms. Because I think that'll be interesting to see, like, now with what we're at, how fast, if I'm not exploring, can we actually farm a token. That might be, I might do that, so it ends up being like an additional token. But if I see a zone in Kalimdor, or Eastern Kingdoms I mean, that we can't unlock anyways, it makes sense to have it be the forfeit zone. Otherwise, we'll never get to it. Gonna go check on the spawn point here for Poseidus as well. Man, it's hard to see some of these Ashar's Veil. No, it's far away, but when farming Alda, make sure to be careful when farming loops of ore. Okay. It's super easy to zone into Ankaraaj in the southwest. Good to know. Good to know. SFK could be a forfeit zone. It's not. It's got good gold making, but it's a dungeon. A dungeon would be interesting. The only thing with SFK is I will get to it in the ordinary course of just like the unlocks. So most things that are like mainland, I'm gonna get to. Like is over the challenge, so I won't unlock them early. The thought process behind Vashir and like the Maelstrom in particular is that unless I decide like unlocking this zone I can fly across, I never end up rolling Vashir. But that's true, like it would be kind of cool to have like locked in a dungeon until you get a token. Stormwind? Stormwind would be pretty hype. I'm still hesitant to doing Stormwind just because you then instantly get so many like massive unlocks. Right? Like you get every profession trainer you don't have yet. You get archaeology. You get like a shortcut. So I don't know. Yo, Trefo, resubscribing with the Prime. 8 months. Greetings, traveler. So it looks like Poseidus is not up. Let's go back. The newbie zones on the other side of Tedrasil? Maybe. Those might be better for Kalimdor, though, right? Tolbarad. I mean, Tolbarad would be interesting, I think. I don't know how it would go. Excited for the eventual Undermine adventures. It's such a cool and painful zone. Yeah, it'll be interesting. There's a lot of ones that are just like, I think about, and I don't know much about them. Yeah. What's going to happen if what's going to happen to gold? I have farmed now that Vashir is looking to be done. We're nearly going straight into a new zone roll. Yeah. Like if once we leave Vashir, we have some excess gold, it goes towards our tally, and we're kind of like back where we were in Wetlands, right? And in Wetlands, I have 230k in the bank. So there's a good chance that once we're out of here, we'll be rolling a zone right away. So when we end stream today, I'll do another mailbox clear, see where we're at. And then if we get it, Wednesday will be a zone spin. If we don't, we'll continue farming here. And then Wednesday morning, I'll do a mailbox open, see if we get it. And then at that point in time, if we get it, we'll spin a zone. And if not, we'll keep farming here. Undermine transmog sells really well. Yeah, there's some zones that have like pretty good angles, I think. Will I not go to the zone I accidentally unlocked? Didn't I do that with Duskwood? I think with Duskwood, it just ended up being the zone I rolled was Duskwood next. But yeah, so we could roll Badlands. Like, it will be on the spinner for our next zone spin, but it isn't guaranteed to be the next zone. So we'll see. Thought I was doing a week of the punishment zone. Doesn't that week end today? It does formally end today, yes. But I do want to finish it off as far as like getting the token here in the zone. Both for completion aspect and also for the video, right? Because I'm going to be making a YouTube video of farming a WoW token in this year. So for that video, it's nice to have it finished up. Hi-ho. How do we end up here? So in the bags, I only have 61,000 gold. But our auction house value is in excess of a token, I will tell you that. It is in excess of a token. AH value. Let's just say some of the farms here are a little bit of lottery tickets. Just did some calculations. Going by XP to level, 30 is 13% to 60. 45 is 41%. 55 is 71%. As far as like raw XP, I think it's like, but you definitely get more XP as you level up, right? I'd be like, I wonder what the actual like on average percentage of slash played are the bans. I would hazard a guess that halfway is more so like 42 as far as time played. Maybe like 43, 44. But it's kind of like RuneScape, right? Where the XP climbs so fast, but you also get XP faster and faster. Although it kind of caps out around 45, doesn't it? Like you don't end up getting that much more XP past those areas. I'm kind of just exploring around here, getting my skill up with the dual gathering, getting a feel for where the nodes are, and I'm kind of planning a route. So I'm not really doing loot appraiser right now. I'm just getting my skill up, and then we'll do like a full-on test. It looks pretty good though. The main ones we're getting, obviously we get volatiles, like volatile life, but we are getting Stormvine, which is 7 to 8 gold each. Ashara's Veil, which is 18 gold each, and Obsidian, which is like 15 to 20 gold each. Yo, Tommywell Sculliston over on YouTube with the channel membership. Greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Wait, should we have extra days because I played the hardcore character last week for 2 days? For me, like the 7 days, it's like, it's not like played days, it's like days out there, because to be fair, like I didn't stream Goldie on those days, but I did play him on those days. Like I was out farming in the evenings and listing, so I think they definitely still count towards like the 7 days. In Vashir particularly, I think more than 50% of my time played has been off stream. Like maybe like 60 to 70%. We'll have to add up the time because there's a few different subzones, but like just in Shimmering Expanse, we have 20 hours, which is quite a bit. Mad grinding on the weekend too. Yeah, the weekend. It was like Saturday morning, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, all right, I have 2 options. Option 1, I just skin for 30 hours this weekend, and I guarantee get a token, right, of skinning value. Option 2, I pickpocket for like 30 hours and hopefully get some big ticket items. I chose door 2. Didn't stream, didn't happen. We'll see. I will say I was very careful to make sure I was recording whenever I was opening lockboxes. I will say that. That actually reminds me, do you think it's better to gold farm by going for rare drops worth a bunch of gold, or doing for consistent farms that are theoretically less gold per hour but also sell more? That's a good question, and I think it's a good balancing thing to be had. Also, yo, Joed1346, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Here's my thought process. Let's just play with some numbers. For example, let's say you have an item that is... I mean, we can just talk in numbers that we have in Vashir. So Twilight Blade is like a market value of 3 mil. You could realistically slow sell that bad boy for 2 mil, right? Like, but that might take... Who knows how long that would take. It might take 2-3 years. Let's say you have on average, you have to open on average 3,000 lockboxes, right? To get the blade. Technically speaking, it's 2 million divided by 3,000 is the price per lockbox. Technically speaking, every lockbox, if you get it within 3,000 picks, is 600, and that's a crazy number, by the way. It's like 660 gold. If you can get even 100 lockboxes an hour, which is pretty reasonable. Oops. Let's do 670. That would theoretically be 60,000 gold per hour. 67,000 gold per hour. The problem is, only 1 in 30 of those hours you farm, you actually get the drop. So there's a good chance you just go dry. So it's more so like, how long are you committed to farming and how much gold are you trying to make? Because if you're just trying to make 30k gold, you're better off just trade skill farming. But if you're trying to make 1 million gold, you might be better off going for the rare farm and just like literally committing to farm until you get it. But the beauty of the trade skill farms is it's like a guaranteed like input output. You can just like do the math. Some of both IMO, diversity, the spice of life. Yeah. It's always good to mix it up. But for me, in my head, when given that equation, I said, you know what? Let's go for broke. We don't want to wait 2 years for a video. Well, here's the thing, though. For Goldie, a 2 million gold item, if it can slow sell for 2 mil, we can probably fast sell it for like 300 to 500k to someone who wants to flip it. There's people oftentimes that are looking for items that are underpriced that they can like buy and flip to invest in. So that's kind of like where on Goldie, oftentimes I'll sell like good items for less than you could slow sell for. Because even then, let's say we sell it for like 400,000 gold, and it takes 3,000. Like takes 3,000 to get it. That's still 133 gold per lockbox, and if you can even get 100 per hour, that's a theorized gold per hour of 13,000 at like fire sale prices. Trading post is fire this month. Yo, let's go. Wait, Laura Gray Mobus is down. You got him? Roger that. I got him this morning, so yeah, he would have just respawned. So timer around 2 p.m. round time will probably be up. Love making money off impatience, but selling things to do it yourself is way more dopamine. That's true. It's like, I think it's like the same feeling as growing your own food and eating it, you know? Yeah, I kind of like this loop, though, where you're getting herbs and ores, but you're also getting chances at Poseidus. If one zone nets you, let's say, enough gold for 3 tokens, is that one spinner 3? So we would get all the gold, and I would kind of probably, in a situation where I had a lot of excess gold, to be quite honest, I'm probably going to spin 1 or 2 zones, but also buy more Warband bank tap space. Right? Like, so if we, theoretically, let's say we got Twilight Blade and sold it for 2 mil, which, we'll talk about that more later, but say we sold it for 2 mil, I would buy a bunch of Warband bank tabs, probably, because it's going to help the challenge in the long run, and then we'd probably have enough for, like, 1 or 2 zone spins left over. But for crazy transmogs like that, especially on Goldie, I would rather have the gold up front than wait to sell it. So I like when we're out, like not in a zone like this, those auctions are posted on a secret alt. And also I don't post auctions that are crazy high value for like inflated prices. So I probably would never post Twilight Blade for 2 mil. Because that's like slow sell prices, and I don't want someone buying it just because they want to help. I would rather sell it for like fire sale prices, which would sell really fast to people who are sniping, whether or not they're viewers, right? So like if the blade's worth 2 mil and I sell it for like 400k, you know, if it's a sniper, good. If it's a viewer who's also gonna flip it, that's fine by me. So that's kind of how I do that, just so we're not getting like inflated prices. Like you're not gonna catch me selling dry and eye water for 50k, even though the market price says it's that price. Hey Stel, you okay? What are you doing here? Finally bought the last tab the other day. Feels good, man. How much is the last tab? Isn't it gold cap? It's like, isn't it like 10 mil? It's a crazy amount though. It's in the millions, right? The last tab of the Warband Bank. Just finish a zone in your challenge. Full stacks of foods from the auction house. Still knock off double the amount they would sell if you sold the item on forums. Good times. Well, congrats on finishing the zone. And best of luck. You think there's a Twilight Blade listed for 6.6 mil? I will tell you guys that's not mine. Don't buy it for 6.6 mil. It's not me. Imagine someone just goes and makes a character named Goldilocks on a different realm and lists one for 5 mil and just be like, let's try to snipe. Where is this herb? It's gonna interact key until I find it. Oh, there, it's on top of here. VTNet, greetings. What happened to the weekly Goldie YouTube video? Stella. Is someone back there? It's okay. I don't technically do weekly Goldie videos. Oftentimes, if it makes sense with like how much progress we've made, it'll be like weekly. But it's usually like 2 to 3 Goldbounds per month. And then since we kind of got the Vashir zone like right when we would have maybe been getting out of wetlands, I wouldn't have been able to get the video of Vashir done for Saturday and have it be like a fully cooked video. Because these forfeit zones, I definitely want to have it be like one video of like the whole zone. Kind of like how Darkmoon Fair was. But yeah, we ended up posting the hardcore kind of like compilation 1 to 30 run on Saturday. You thought I died when you saw that video? That's what a lot of people are saying. I'm sorry if you guys got scared by that one. Patholarix is alive and well. Patholarix is alive and... Yo, we got ourselves a druid. How fast is druid flight form? Let's see if I can keep up with this guy. What? They drug testing down here? Oh my goodness, what is this, the enhanced games? We're over here basically on like a... We're walking compared to this guy. Alright, I knew Druid flight form was faster. I didn't realize it was that much faster. Or Druid swim form. So no wonder. Oh my goodness. No wonder people farm on Druids down here. That's insane. Yeah, so I'll make sure to note that in the video when I give my gold per hour here, because there's an asterisk. We're not a druid. Left me in the dust. Or should I say left me in the bubbles. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's like twice as fast as what we're doing, I think. Should show that as a clip. Yeah. What's the timestamp? 108? I gotta remember that timestamp. That'd be a good little clip. They've been that fast for years. Man. Yeah, dual gathering on Druid is probably quite a bit more efficient then. I mean, it's more efficient out in the overworld too. I guess that's what you would call it, overworld. Because they have flight form, but that's even better. Sends ticket for for EPO for an EPO test. Yeah, they're definitely blood doping those guys, those druids. It used to be that you could use wild charge in swimming form too, give you like a 10-second super speed boost. That's crazy, man. It almost makes me want to log out to one of my druids and farm here and test it out. That actually might be good for the video. Just for like, for data. I could like go test it, like maybe tonight I'll test offline. Dual gathering here on my druid and just let people know how much gold per hour it is. It's very efficient. Nice. Was there a mining trainer in this zone after all? No. But now we're 7 days, so technically I'm free of like the forfeit. But I still want to finish off the WoW token here. So I'm going to be doing so I went and trained. So I'm back here now with mining and herbalism. And I do want to finish off the token here. Just for completionist. And also for a better YouTube video. There's an add-on that shows movement speed. Would also be cool to see the numbers. Yeah. That would be cool, actually. But that does mean, guys, while we're farming here today, we will be doing Molten Core raid clear today. Molten Core hype today, guys. Today's the day. I'm feeling lucky. We're still gonna only sell items from this zone, so the Molten Core clear today, I'm not gonna be mining or anything like that. Or if I do, I'll just drop it in the bank for like later. But all the gold for this zone is going to come from this zone. Because I just want to have that aspect for the video of like farming a WoW token only in Vashj'ir. Here's what happened, basically. But we have a lot of value, guys, to sell. So even though our gold stack doesn't look like it, I think we're pretty close to being done. If I don't sell tonight, I'm gonna slash my prices and just like get rid of my stock. At this point, you know, a win is a win of getting out of Vashj'ir. Full Night Slayer, here we come. You know, we need something to change up our look. This is what we're rocking with right now. The Mur'locked onesie, like, we need something to change up the look. I tell you that much. I tell you. This is the day. Today's the day, I believe. Let's just get over there carefully. We'll maybe make sure we don't fly into Badlands. Like, that's my goal today. Or Deadland Pass. Did I ever get any of those rare drops from the world boss or the boxes? I have about 13 kills on the world boss. I've gotten some decent drops, none of the big recipes. I spent a lot of time this weekend pickpocketing, and I got all of the drops from the boxes. Clutch. Yeah. Yeah. I spent a lot of time, but I think we still got insanely lucky. Like, I don't have... Compared to the forums, man, people have spent, like, way more time than me farming that stuff. I think I got pretty lucky. How many boxes? Total pickpockets... Only 9,200. So actually, like, pretty fast. I think it ended up being like 1,400 boxes. Which I was watching through, like, so like another person on the YouTuber that kind of farms these boxes is Student. And he has done a series where he opens the boxes and gets the item and sells it. The first one he got, it took him, like, it was, he opens 140 at a time. And I think he got it on video 4. Or no, sorry, 13. So he got it after 1,800 boxes on his first run. And then it took him 2 years to sell it, but he sold it for like 2.4 mil, or like 2 mil. And then he's currently like actively right now on his second run, and he's on 14 runs already. So he hasn't gotten it. So he's over almost 2,000 boxes in and hasn't gotten it yet. So if you don't know who Student is, I'm surprised if you like gold farming. But if you want to watch that, he kind of like, I think like every week he does like a post about it. So I'm definitely following along to see how long it takes him to get it this time. But yeah. How much an auction house fee is 2 years of posting? Oh, I wonder. I bet you it's like a 2 gold auction house fee. And if you do 48 hours, so it's like 365 divided by 2. Be 182 posts per, I guess, times by 2, times by 2. It'd be about 730 gold in listing fees, unless you're doing aggressive undercut scans. Because yeah, if you're posting for lower than 48 hours, it would be more posts but less gold. So I feel like 1,000 gold in listing fees for a 2 million sale, pretty good. Lee, greetings, traveler. Make an edited short where you get both items back to back and tag him. Would that be BM? Oh my gosh, that would be bad mannered, I think. What item are we talking about? The Twilight Blade. It's the box that comes from the Cataclysm, or the drop that comes from the Cataclysm loot boxes. And yes, that would be bombastic BM, because it feels like it would be. Like, if it was someone like Chug, yeah. 100% I would do that. Another content creator who I'm not, like, daily talking to, I think that's BM. If we were, like, talking daily buds, that's fine. If it's, like, one of, like the third or fourth interaction we've had, like, we've chatted a little bit, that's BM. I'm not doing that. I just equipped the hat by accident. Are there enough 1 million plus items in the game where you could essentially slow sell them over 2 to 3 years, but still consistently get 1 to 2 sells per week? I think over 1 million, probably not. I think over 1 million is probably still like 1 a month, even if you had all of them slow selling. Over 200k, probably. But like, getting all of them will be hard. Am I hiding the WoW token price thing? I just don't have it up. Yeah. I guess I could put it up, but yeah, maybe I should. I'll do it before we start the farm test and do like a reload UI. Did we clear the token? Still working on it. I do have mining now though, because the 7 days of like the formal forfeit is up. So I went and got dual gathering. So things are looking pretty well. Plus, we will be doing another auction house clear at the end of stream today. And I have more than enough item value on the market to get a token, so yeah. I think he would just laugh it off. He isn't hurting for gold, but dang, that much shade be blinding. Yeah, I think so, but yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's something you do with like your bro you're trying to like if it was Chug Life, I would do it. That's like when you're, yeah. I like Student a lot, but we're not talking we're not talking every day. I will say though, Student was, and his gold guide was the first gold guide I ever bought in WoW, like 7 years ago. I think to a certain degree, I think Student probably got me into gold farming, because I think I watched his video on like farming like time-locked boxes. Or no, I think I watched some, I don't know, but he was definitely one of the, not the first, but like one of the first like gold goblins I really watched. My first gold goblin I watched was Taru WoW Guides. Back in the day, man. Taru WoW Guides, legend of the gold farming space. Absolute legend of the gold farming space. If you guys played back in the day, you probably watched Taru WoW Guides. Mod Chug abuse is Mod Chug love. I got some bad news about Mod Chug as well. So we have a hardcore character that we're leveling. And Mod Chug is trying to level up. So about, like, not this past week, but the weekend before, I made a new character with him. And so we leveled up together to level 12. And then he's like, okay, I'm gonna play without you. dies. I'm like, okay, it's all right. You can make another character, level up, and then so this past Saturday at like 8 p.m. or like 5 p.m. we were playing. He was level 8, I was level 12, and so I just like kind of like, you know, hung around him. They were leveling. He caught up to level 13. We were like 13 and 14. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go farm some lock boxes. And then he plays by himself again. Gets himself killed again, guys. So Modchug is not having a good time on the hardcore. So he's gotta make a new character to catch up to my priest, who's just like only playing with his character. But it's like the third rendition. Yeah, he said, let me read that word for word how he said he died. He says, I was AFK farming trogs, not really paying attention. Got a work call that I really needed to pay attention to, then didn't realize I 3-pulled and died. Because he was farming trogs in Loch Manan for linen cloth to craft a new wand, and just like got a work call and then pulled 3. RIP, bro. Yo, Elon, greetings, traveler. With the raid, welcome in. How's your stream, man? Welcome in, raiders. We're still out here farming Vashir, but now we've got dual gathering, so things are looking up. Things are looking good. Race locked? What race? We're playing human. I got a comment I thought was kind of funny on one of my videos, and they were like, playing human only in a fantasy video game is like only eating chicken and white rice. And I was like, I try not to like respond to like kind of, that's kind of like a jokey comment, but also kind of like low-key bit of a troll. I try not to engage too much with a troll. I was like, I kind of wanted to reply and be like, bro, I literally kind of eat chicken and like rice or chicken and beef like 3 times a day. So, I mean, fair point. But yeah, I was like, I mean, yeah, but I also do like those foods. So you do, I can't really argue with that. You got me. Let's no, I am a chicken and white rice enjoyer, so maybe like they're just completely right, actually. Almost died in your hardcore character because you were watching this stream instead of your health bar and pulled 3 mobs. Oh no. Also, guys, Stella is pacing weird. I'm gonna go see. I think maybe she might have had an accident. She hasn't acted like this in years, but this is how she used to act when she had an accident. Let me go check and see if everything's okay out there. I'll be right back. What's going on? You okay? We're back. No accidents. I don't know what she needed. I let her out to use the washroom, and she did go. But she is acting kind of weird. You okay, Stella? You can just hang out here. Yeah. Good girl. You want to lay down? What's this here? Oh! Nice clip there, Timmy. With the Druid swim speed. Thank you, that'll be a good timestamp as well. I'll probably make that one into a YouTube short. I think it's crazy, the swim speed, man. I think we're getting to a point where we're not gaining levels anymore. So I think we can actually test the gold per hour here, guys. Let's go worth it tracker. Just to have the gold token price. Yo, Mr. Path, I got a typo in my stream description. Yeah. I think forfeit is spelt wrong. I before E except after C. And I put the E before the I and it wasn't after a C. Uh-oh. Is that the one? I think he got me. So my thought process here, guys, we will do a loop here. Let me just go ahead and sell off all the stuff I got while farming here. Actually, quite a bit of gold from... Oh my gosh. We were just meandering around and we pulled like thousands of gold. Let me clear off the bags so we have fresh bag space for this. And honestly, I think we can put this on there because it's like part of the farm. It's the only volatile we're getting from these items. So I'm going to go ahead and sell these things off just to clear the bag space while we're here. Okay. Oh, I guess I can sell these too. The volatiles. Whoa. Whoa, those are valuable. Hessonite is good stuff. Oh, wait, no, in the description. Question, why don't you use Stormwind trainers and vendors? Answer, only have access to Stormwind to sell on the auction house and bank. The Stormwind veteran trainers unlock higher skill crafts that would otherwise... Oh, yeah, it should mean unlock. Yeah, unlock should be unlock. Yes, there's a typo there. So we got these trackers here. Let's get Loot Appraiser up. Misclicked on all the things. Loot Appraiser running on market value. Let's go. Let's get it. Oops. Back at it with a fresh dark green fire water as well. Dengar, greetings traveler. How we doing? When is the mail check? We'll be doing one before we end. We're probably going for a couple more hours here though. But yeah, we'll farm today. I will also be doing Molten Core today, guys, because we're not technically locked, but I want to make sure we're getting our chances at the drops. So we'll do like a Molten Core clear and also Zelgareb, just to get a shot at the mount. But not really a gold run, just like a chance at the loot run. Because it's Monday, and so reset is tomorrow. So I want to make sure we don't miss 2 weeks in a row on that bad boy. By the way, the tip in the Westfall vid with the eggs was awesome. Made like 300 gold in a couple minutes. The little mini hyperspawn there on the condors by the carcass. That one. That's like, it's a pretty good little spot for sure. Are we getting out of this zone today? That much and much more will be answered today with the mailbox clear. We did a clear this morning and we didn't have enough gold, but we'll do a clear before we end stream today to see how much we have. Technically speaking, we're not hard locked anymore for like the forfeit, but I am still having 100% of the gold towards the token to come from Bashir, just for the video. Makes a better video for the narrative, and also makes it so I can say like a Bashir only token without it being clickbait. If I say Bashir only token, and then like 40k of the gold is from doing like other world farms, it's not right. So I'll make sure I get it all here from only Bashir, and then whether that's today, Wednesday, or next Monday. I assume it'll be probably this week, but especially now that we have dual gathering and a couple good items on the auction house. But we'll see. By the way, what happened to the gold before Vizier? Good question. So with any forfeit zone like this, I immediately go to the bank. So I put all of my inventory on Goldie into the bank. So I have no auctions going in. And all of my gold into the Warband bank. So it's all in storage. So once I'm out of this zone, I will go back to the Warband bank, get my inventory back, and get my gold back. And we'll resume wetlands. So for wetlands, we are currently at 230-ish thousand gold, which is stored in the bank right now. So it basically put wetlands on pause until we finish up this one. Hey, first time checking in on live, but love the YouTube series. Gotta say, banishing oneself to Bashir is a cruel punishment. I've actually, I mean, I say this every time with forfeit and punishment zones, but I end up kind of having a good time. I actually like a little bit of the aspect of it being like a full reset, and when 100% of the gold is from this zone, it's kind of fun. It is not ideal for finishing wetlands, but it's a nice little... It's a different zone, right? It's like a week of a different zone. Well, maybe a bit more than a week. What did we do to get the forfeit zone? Yeah, we accidentally spawned in. Not spawned in, but like when I was flying down to Zul'Gurub, I clipped Badlands, which is a locked zone, which is a big no-no in the challenge. So here we go. Weren't they doing a full reset of gold in the beginning? No, like Elwyn was obviously from 0. But after that, Red Ridge, like we had all of our Elwyn stockpiled. Like whatever we didn't sell in Elwyn is still in the auction house. So it was cumulative. The token reset, like we had to get a new token each one, but we had access to the old zones and we have like a backlog of transmog now that we can slowly sell. Yo, most out. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription on twitch.tv/pathlyrixgold. 6 months. Been resubscribed for 7 months. Appreciate the support, most out. Bad boy, been to Badlands. Yeah. We'll see if the forfeit zone curse, not curse, but trend continues, if the next zone we spin is Badlands. Because I think that happened after... I think it happened after the Duskwood and Wetlands, or sorry, Duskwood, Westfall, and Darkmoon Fair forfeit. If I do recall. Yo, Glenn, 12321. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, what does Vashir do for us? A, it takes it off the map. It's a zone that we can check off the list saying, hey, we did it. We farmed a WoW token here. And 2, potentially the biggest ones, it gives us access to Stormvine and Ashar's Veil. Those are 2 ingredients that we are going to eventually need to craft potions of treasure finding for Cataclysm zones. Right? We can't make it yet. We still... Oh, wow, Amberjewel. We still need to get a bunch of other herbs, which are going to be in Twilight Highlands and such. And Highjaw, probably. But it is going to help in that sense. Other than that, what's it give us? It's a good time. As far as the mining and herbalism loop, I do think it's probably the best to do what we're doing, and I'm just going between the Poseidus spawns, right? Because we may as well be farming Rains of Poseidus as we're dual gathering. I think that's gotta be the best, right? Like, that's gotta be min-max. Running animation of this zone is so fun. I agree. As much as I didn't like Vashir going into this zone, I feel like I've come to a better understanding of the zone and why I didn't like it. 100% the reason I didn't like it is because the quests are annoying. The zone itself is beautiful. Granted, this mount is pretty slow. I feel like all mounts should probably be Druid swim speed. You know, if we were a Druid, we would be zipping around here. But especially, because my experience with this zone was on Cataclysm release, with buggy servers, overpopulated spots, and then questing through on Goldie. I was getting lost in the quests. They just, like, don't show up, or they're bugged to, like, where it says to go. Maybe that's, like a skill issue, like I should just, you know where to go, but it definitely wasn't too straightforward, and I think that's why myself going in and other people didn't really like the zone. The quests. Not like that the actual lore of the quest is bad, it's just like the quest, the way the layout and the feel of them is off. But the zone itself is very interesting, very cool. How much do the rains go for? About 6k, 5 to 6k. So nothing crazy, but if you get it like every couple hours, because I think they actually increase the spawn rate to like once every 4 to 6 hours, so if you get it every now and then, it's a bit of a bonus to your gold per hour for sure. Am I going to do raids today? I will, yes. We will be doing Molten Core today. Yeah. Been listing it for like 7k for a few days and no bites yet. Yeah. I think we sold 5.1k. 5.2k. I think that one is going to be a realm specific. It's like a transmog where it's going to be in your realm battle group. So some realms might have higher or lower prices. This is the run for Night Slayer? Guys, I hope so. I hope so. I can't complain about bad luck, though, after the weekend I had with the junk boxes. How much do I think there is in the mailbox? In the mailbox, I had a decision this past weekend to really go into trade goods, or to go for broke and go for very valuable items. Very valuable items that I can sell for like a fraction of the price, hopefully quickly. As you can see, I didn't get much raw gold, but if we get some good sales and move some items, the mailbox could definitely have a token. Did I do Throne of the Tides? I did. Yeah, I did quite a bit of, probably like 40 or 50 runs of it. Maybe not that many. But I was farming it for raw gold and speed set items. It wasn't terrible. It was like 4 to like 5k, like consistent gold. Maybe 3 to 5k. You get a lot of vendor price stuff. You get some volatile waters. And like a decent amount of just like coins as well, like raw gold. So. Not bad. This is the first time we're actually dual gathering because we were technically locked for 7 days and I didn't have dual gathering, but now we're technically not like locked to this zone, so I could go and train and then come back because I still want to finish the token off in this zone, but I was able to go to my old zones to train. So we're testing the gold per hour now. Quick little sneak peek at the gold per hour after 10 minutes. We're sitting at about 8.5k, which is pretty good. So if we keep up our current rates, dual gathering without druid flight form or druid aquatic form is looking like 8.5, but we'll see. Maybe it'll increase or decrease as we go. If we get some lucky gems. The gems here could be worth quite a bit, so. That chest, a Knight's Lair chest has to drop sometime. I find it so funny. At this point, I don't want it to drop. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go 100 runs, no Knight's Lair chest at this point. Because that would just be hilarious. The odds of that happening are so astronomically slim. So I would be crazy if it happened. Some of the gems are used in housing decor, so they sell well. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why some of them sell for so much more. That makes sense then. Because yeah, there's a couple that are like 100 gold. Yeah, anytime you hear gems, you get invasive thoughts of Tarek from League of Legends. Gems are truly, truly outrageous. Man, I haven't played Tarek in forever. I used to play him a lot, though. I played Tarek support for a while. The point and click stun is right up my alley. No skill shot, man. League of Legends next punishment zone. I can't log into WoW until I hit, like plat on League. Oh my gosh. I'd be cooked. I would be cooked. I would have to get carried. Need to prep for a lab, but Goldbound is live? Oh no. If you gotta prep for the lab, though, you gotta do it, man. We'll have the VOD. The VOD will be live on YouTube and Twitch, because you're a sub. I was on, this past weekend, I was gaming with some bros, with Chug Life and Lizards, and we were on Discord at night, and I tapped out, went to bed. I woke up, I had a really good sleep. I slept like 11 hours, guys. You know, pickpocketing is tiresome work. And so I woke up at like 9, and I have a Discord notification saying Chug Life has entered a call with Lizards. And so I popped in like on FaceTime, and they're like, bro, how are you still asleep? I was just like waking up. And so I just had them on like voice chat, like as I was getting ready in the morning. And they're like, why don't you come play League with us, man? Why'd you quit playing League? And then meanwhile, they're in a ranked match and they're winning. They're like, yeah, we got this. We're gonna get the League points. And then I'm in the shower now. I just have them like on voice chat. And they're like, oh, we should do Baron. Like, yeah, it's a good idea. And then they wiped it Baron and then lost the game and then lost like 30 LP. And I was like, hey, you guys were asking why I don't play League anymore? This is why. This is exactly why. And then I logged into WoW and had a good day. Yup. You degen? Yeah. This weekend was pretty much full WoW degen mode. I was maybe gonna stream a bit this weekend, but I kind of just locked in on like the farming, and I was on like kind of just like on disc with the guys when they were playing their hardcore characters and stuff. But we're back at it on Monday. I don't want to do too many sneaky weekend streams for the stream streakers, but we'll do some here and there. The swings in League are the best and the worst part, 100%. I get too invested in it. I get too invested in League of Legends ELO. I can't play. I know myself. Was I doing the lockbox grind? Brother, that's all I was doing. Yeah. I did play a little hardcore. I'm not on Path Alarics, but on my like off-stream character, Priest Alarics. So I did play a little hardcore to switch it up, but otherwise it was pretty much either camping Mobus, which, by the way, if you're doing the lockbox grind, you have a straight view to Mobus, so you can actually camp Mobus and lockbox at the same time, which is actually pretty amazing. Also, I learned, like, if you're locked in, you can do the full pickpocket route loop of, like, the really dense Naga faster than, like, their pockets will respawn. But what I started doing is every single loop, I would then open the lockboxes. So you get like 25 to 40 lockboxes per loop, and then you open the lockboxes, which gives you extra time for the pickpockets to reset. So you can go actually more efficiently per hour versus getting more boxes in your bags and opening them all up at once. Because then you're min-maxing your lockbox open time to also increase your rates of pickpocketing. So I'll explain that more fully in the video, but if you're out here farming too, that's the meta for sure. Is every loop only do the really dense spots, like where there's like a bunch of them in squares, and then open the boxes in between loops. Did I get the item from the lockboxes? Let's just say when we open the mailbox today, we may have a token. Let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that. I opened up this morning, and we only had trade goods sell, but I have some items that could move the needle, for sure. Or should I say... I don't know a good analogy, so I'll just leave it at that. Can't say for sure when you left the league, but maybe it was around 100 champions ago. So a minute. Loved it. I couldn't bring myself back. Do miss ARAM sometimes, though. Yeah, man. I think I stopped playing Ranked League Season 4, Season 5, which is a long time ago now. I think I did my placements a couple times, and I just realized... I shouldn't play. Part of growing up is being honest with ourselves. Yeah. 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 Might there even be a zone spin today? I think that the timeline for a zone spin today would have been if the morning mailbox had enough gold. I think now I will open mailbox at end of stream, and if there is enough, we'll basically confirm that there's going to be a zone spin on the Wednesday Goldbound. And then I guess we'll probably go live on main, although I've been really liking the second channel lives, guys. You've been chilling, so I'm not sure yet, but I have half a mind to do the zone spin on the second channel just to keep like 0 spoilers off main. 100% it's lower views, but I'm debating it because it's kind of nice to have that distinction. I don't know. At the same time, the zone spins on the main are pretty hype, but I don't know. I'll think about it. if we end up getting it, and we're going to be spinning Wednesday. If not, then we'll... On Wednesday morning, I'll be farming like tomorrow as well. And we'll open the mailbox on Wednesday morning and see if we have enough. YouTube series first has always been the guiding light. I think it makes sense. Yeah, because it is like, especially for Goldbound, as much fun as we have on stream, it is a YouTube first series, right? Like, not like we're streaming to get footage to make the YouTube video. Yeah. Both have pros and cons. But I've been liking our day-to-day streams on the multi-streaming on the second channel. I think that's perfect. 100%, I like that a lot. Zone spin on main is a good way to advertise the streams. That's true. That's true. When are we going to merge the chats? I think the only way to merge is to have an overlay on stream, right? That's like the only way to do it. Otherwise, you'd have to all have like the same application. Man, these Ashara's veils are hard to see. Could start the stream on the main, do spin, say after half hour, then direct people to second to continue watching. Potentially. I think if I do the first bit on main, then it makes more sense to continue, because like then you already have the VOD and like an additional video in the feed. So may as well, right? At that point. I guess you could say they're veiled. I guess you could say that. Surely we'll get a Poseidon's kill today, right? If we continuously go between his spawns. I guess there is one spawn that we're not going over with this loop, so maybe I should pop over there every now and then. Don't cross chats. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like from my perspective as a viewer, I don't mind, personally, if I'm... I don't know. I think from my perspective as a viewer, I kind of like not having the chat on, like, the stream. I think. I don't have a very strong opinion on it, but I do prefer a slightly less cluttered user interface while viewing a stream. That being said, I think there's some good spots where you could put it, but yeah. What's the slash played? Let me tell you. 38... We went up a lot lately. 38 days, 7 hours. I feel like... I feel like 3 weeks ago we were at like 30 days. That's not good. Oh man, we've been grinding. Although I do think the numbers in here, in Vashir are a little bit inflated, because not really, technically not inflated, but while editing like the race locked videos, like my hardcore series, I'm always AFKing Mobus, but like that's like AFKing with a purpose, you know. I'm trying to get the spawn or something like that, so there is some like spawn camping time in that, I guess. So it's not all like active played. That being said, zone timer, if you're AFK, doesn't track it. So the zone timer time is like active play time, whereas the game/played will count AFK time. So for this zone, I'll definitely add up all the zones, because Shimmering Expanse is just one of the subzones. I spent a lot of time in here, though, for sure. Like, a lot of time in Shimmering Expanse. Any plans on doing an Inquisitor Reborn? No plans, per se, but the seed of an idea is there. I think if I do an Inquisitor Reborn, like Valerix 2.0, I think we, like, go full commit and just make an Inquisitor guild, and we just say, let's try to clear some raids. So, there's an inkling there. The timing would have to be right for it. Right now, I'm really enjoying Racelocked, so I'm going to keep riding that and go with as far as I can on Path Valerix, but I think there's a possibility that we do something like that. If you guys are down and we could get, like, some of the travelers in. For something like that, I wonder if it might make more sense to, like, make sure we have more people to raid with, to have it not be hardcore. I don't know. Right? Because if we're hardcore, a lot of, myself included, you know, Valerix being a good example, might die on the way up. Whereas if it's softcore, maybe we get more people endgame raiding, and we could actually do, like, the full Inquisitor clears. Because that would be hype. I think that would be my Valerix 2.0 North Star, would be doing that. I'm in, and you have my polearm. Oh, dude, imagine how bad gearing would be. Imagine how bad gearing would be when all the paladins are just all rolling on polearms. Imagine that, dude. We'd all just be like, well, the one polearm dropped, let's see who gets it. We could also do a paladin only guild, right? But also, like, a full Inquisitor guild would be amazing. Imagine the screenshots we could have all lined up. Oh my gosh. I would consider resubbing after 6 years if that happens. Okay. We have a lot of interest, guys. So I think, you know, maybe if we do Valerix 2.0, we do that. We would have to decide what servers to do it on. It honestly might be a better, like, TBC server thing. I don't know. We'll think about it. I'll keep it percolating in the mind. For now, though, we keep going on Path Valerix on the hardcore servers. Guys, I've been having a lot of fun on hardcore and Goldie. These past, I'd say, like, 4 weeks, I feel like I've been having some of the most fun on WoW I've had in, like, a long time, which is saying a lot, because I love WoW. But lately, it's been popping off, dude. "40 people dressed in green polearms killing Reg," that would be great. Yeah, and actually, one thing we could do, if we did, like, an Inquisitor guild, it could be, like, low-key guild found. And then we could have, like, a guild blacksmith who gets the recipe to craft, like, the blue polearm. And if you bring him your mats, then that blacksmith will craft it to you. We could kind of have, like, an in-guild quest where you gotta, like, bring the mats and, like, confirm killing, like, a certain amount of things. And then he'll craft you this polearm. That could actually be awesome. I think we're cooking here, guys. We gotta keep this percolating. Love class locked hardcore as an idea, but I would want to do warlocks or hunters over paladins. Yeah, I think especially for class locked hardcore, warlocks would be hard, man. Or hunters. Like, it adds that level of difficulty for sure. Because paladins, as class locked, it's kind of like druids. Like, you have healers, and you have tanks, and you have DPS. What am I enjoying more right now? As a viewer, it seems like I've been liking Racelocked more. I feel like it's hard to explain, but, like, also this analogy might be completely off basis, but I feel like that's asking, like, which of your children do you like more? I like them both. And sometimes I'm like there's definitely some days where like I'm playing Goldbound and I'm like, oh yeah. And I'm like, maybe I skip the hardcore stream tomorrow and do more Goldbound. But then other days I'm like in Race-Locked, I'm just like, it's so fun because it's all leveling and all new. But you know. So I'm really enjoying both of them, but certain days I'm more hyped on other ones. You like them both, but one of them is better? One requires a lot more focus? Yeah. They're definitely different vibes. But like I've always said, my two favorite ways to play WoW is gold farming and leveling. So it makes sense that I have a series of gold farming and a series of leveling. So it's really enjoyable for me. Yo, Dolph, do I let anybody into the guild? I do. You can apply to the guild, and I will accept. Doing a challenge to only level up by chopping trees and making decor. Yo, Lumber, you're in, bro. Anyone can join. If they're like Lumber, though, and you're doing a challenge, you're more than welcome as well in the Goldbound guild, but our ranks are open. If you apply through the guild finder, I try to accept it. Like every 1 or 2 days, but also everyone in guild does have invite privileges. So if you DM someone, they should be able to invite you. Day 75 of Bashir. The wettest of the lands. So I think I'm gonna do a little bit of a detour. No, you know what? Let's finish off this half hour of actually farming the spot I said I was gonna farm, and then we can do a detour to see if Poseidus is up in the other spot. I'm just doing this loop here. Current pace, still pacing for about 8,000 gold per hour. Not terrible. Well, it's not bad at all, but it's good, but it's not like great, you know? Like 8k, if you do a full token at 8k per hour, that's still a lot of grinding, right? Like, yeah. Because we've had some dual gather farms that are like up to 12k. That's a bit faster for sure. This guy keeps trolling me, man. I keep thinking he's the Poseidus. These little seahorse dudes keep tricking me, man. Don't know what to do about that. Is what it is, I guess. I don't have skinning anymore, so I can't get those sea rays. But for as far as Race-Locked goes, guys, we have been doing that one Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Goldbound Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If you've been watching the past like month or two, we've had a couple days where I start streaming later because I have a dentist appointment. That last one was like not last Thursday, but the Thursday before, which was supposed to be the last appointment, but the crown that was going to be put on had a crack in it. So they had to put the temporary crown back on, man. And so I have to go back tomorrow to get the crown put back on. Finalize the last appointment. Only problem is I couldn't get as early of an appointment, and it's a 2-hour drive for me. So I may not be able to stream tomorrow, depending on how late I get back is the problem. I need to get it done, though, because the temporary came off. So it's a bit more urgent now. Yeah. How much does that sell for? 14 gold on the Alice site. This is the one, the Hessnite is worth a lot. 130 gold. You want Hessnite for sure. That's the big ticket. But yeah, so if I get back by like noon or 1 realm time, I'll probably boot up hardcore. But I don't want to cut the hardcore short if I get back at like 4 or 5, because I also have to edit tomorrow. So I've been really liking doing the 5 days a week streaming, but tomorrow, guys, we might not have a stream. There will be a new race locked video tomorrow, though, so there will be that at least. Where is this one? Missed something? How to get dual gathering? Zero, I went and trained it because today is like the 7 days of the challenge of the forfeit. So I'm technically allowed out now to go do other farms. I'm still only gold farming in Vash until I get the token. But since I'm not hard locked here anymore, I went and trained mining herbalism to finish off the token now. Gives us a bit more options, but also gives us more data for the video to have like all the farms showcased. Dude, these Ashara's veils are just like so hidden. AirFL missed the notification, was doing tie-dye. Yo, how's the tie-dye going? That's actually sweet. I haven't done tie-dye in forever. But welcome in. We got a fair amount of stream left to go today, so welcome in. Hope the tie-dye turns out well. Hey, Huini. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you popping in with that. We got about 23 minutes left on this hour of dual gathering testing. See how it goes. We'll know what they look like in the morning. That's the fun part. Yeah, you leave them and then you see how it looks. Oh yeah, yesterday I didn't just gold farm. I did a few things around the house. So Pathwife and I, we have a greenhouse. We've been working pretty hard on it this year, but it gets really hot. So I bought I didn't cheap out on it either. I got a good quality greenhouse exhaust fan, like a 24-inch one. And then it hooks up to, it has a battery bank, but then it hooks up to solar. So I installed the solar panels yesterday in the greenhouse. I can see them getting light now, so that should keep it at good temperatures. So we'll have some good veggies this year. A little bit of IRL herbalism. I basically, this shows how cooked I am, guys. Every day I go out and water it, I just imagine I'm doing my Warlords of Draenor Garrison herbalism dailies. Is that bad? I get a lot of dopamine from it, though. It feels really satisfying. I just imagine I'm going into my garrison to, like, treat my herbalism patches. Pandaria gardening? Yeah, exactly. Just doing my dailies. It's actually just an IRL daily, dude. It's awesome. So we upgraded it, so now we have cooling. Because when I put the thermometer in there yesterday, it was reading 49 degrees Celsius in the greenhouse. So hopefully that fan, I'm going to check it at peak day today and see what the temperature is. Hopefully it keeps it a little more under control. That's like 120 degrees Fahrenheit, guys. Like, the plants will die. They're not looking too good, so I'm hoping the fan revives them because it gets hot in there. The only guy who wants WoD Classic. I just want the garrison, man. I love doing my herb and ore runs in the garrison. And the follower dungeon quests, or the follower quests. As long as I don't start mining in the garden. I do have a gold pan. I could start doing it in the river. What veggies are we growing? We got a lot going on in there. We have a few different varieties of lettuce. We got beets. We got carrots. We got jalapenos. We got onions. We got cucumbers, which we're going to make into pickles. We got celery. I think I'm forgetting a lot of the veggies. Then we also have raspberries and strawberries. So I'm looking forward to the harvest. And green onions as well. Yeah, and garlic, actually. So. Sticky icky. No sticky icky. I think we technically could grow like a couple plants, like within the regulations, but I'm not particularly a connoisseur of the sticky icky, so don't burn myself out. No, I feel like the farming or the greenhouse is quite the contrary. It's just a nice little like, and it's a very enjoyable task. It's very low lift. Like you plant and then we'll water and keep it good, but yeah. Definitely be careful not to burn out though. I have been burnt out in the past, so I know like the feeling and like the pre-sign, so I'll be careful, but wasn't burnt out on content creation. AFL with a 10 stream streak. Let's go. Your strawberries are just coming out? I'm afraid I killed my strawberry plant, man. We'll see. It got too hot in there. I think I should have planted it outside. Like, I don't think strawberries necessarily have to be in the greenhouse. It's one of those things, though. It's going to be like a long-term project where this year, if some things don't work out, we'll optimize next year, you know? Trial and error. If some of the vegetables do well and some don't, we'll revisit it next year, so. It's a long-haul kind of thing to do. Yo, Poseidus, wow. Hey, it's me, the real Poseidus. I'll spawn if you drop the chest day routine. Okay, so chest day routine, I'll pull it up right here. I'll show you it on my phone. I've been tracking my workouts in the Macro Factor training app. Let me pull up my last chest day so we can get... Wait, let me stop the timer as well. So we can get Poseidus to spawn. Also, think of the Twitch Prime. Let me see here. Workouts. It would have been like... What day was it? Workouts... History? They need to make this app a little more... Well, I just don't know where it is. Did I not work out on Monday? Workout history? Oh, here we go. So, here's the chest workout, man. Here's the chest workout. Barbell bench press. We did bench press singles, and then bench press. So like 4 sets of 1, and then 3 sets of 2. Our top single was 365 pounds, which was an all-time PR. Awesome. We're in a powerlifting peak right now, so it's pretty basic. I then did 3 sets of bodyweight pull-ups, about 10 reps each. I then did 3 sets of rows, 90 pounds, like on the cable, single arm, 10 reps each. That was it. When you're in the last couple of weeks of powerlifting, it's like 90% of the time is on the competition lift, and the rest is just kind of like some little pump work. So that was my chest workout, man. Just bench. But that's more so for strength. So if you want to build size, then I guess come back in a couple months when we're building size. Let's go, brother. Congrats on the PR. Thank you for the workout. Yo, you're welcome. And thank you. It was that 365 was a touch and go. Like, I didn't pause it. It wasn't competition legal by any means. But it is the most weight I have bench pressed. So it's definitely like a gym PR. Not a competition PR. But I have a competition coming up in like 13 days. So we'll see what we can hit in that meet. I'm looking forward to it. Good luck. Thank you. It will be streamed. So I'm gonna... In the Discord, it's on like a YouTube stream. I'm gonna drop the link to it a couple hours before. If anyone wants to watch. So, I guess we'll have the full name revealed because I compete in powerlifting, and if you wanted to, you could 100% find me. Like, when you compete in powerlifting at the world, well, strongman and powerlifting at the world and national level, Yeah, the name is very findable. So yeah, it'll be the powerlifting meet and full name reveal, I guess. Is what it is. But if you want to tune in, it'll be pretty sick. I think it'll be fun. I obviously won't be able to like be in chat because I will be lifting, but I'll give an update when we come back after. But if you want the live feed, I'll drop it in disc. It was revealed in the May one that I did? Yeah, exactly. The last one, yeah. Yeah. That's kind of par for the course with sporting goods, sporting events. It's all good, though. My name is not Patha Lyrics Gold. Not officially. It should be. You know, Jesper, why steady grind? Should we not be going for bingo drops at this moment? That's a good point. I do agree with you. However, I would proposition this, that why would I steady grind if I could be going for bingo drops? Unless I already got one of the bingo drops and I just need to sell it. That might be rational. Otherwise, an answer could be we need to test the dual gathering gold per hour for the video. That's another answer. So, believe what you want to believe, but hopes and dreams may come true. You've booked time off to go up to Scotland? Yo, so I was going to come to Scotland for the strongman comp? Let's go. Cheer us on. Chug Life will be there too. I'm looking forward to the strongman comp, man. That's gonna be hype. How long have I been powerlifting? I have been lifting for, oh my gosh, I've been lifting for 16 years. And I did my first powerlifting competition, I think my first actual powerlifting meet, I think was in 2016. Like 2 years after I started lifting. So technically I've been like officially like competing in powerlifting for 10 years. But yeah. Wait, let me just check something out. I want to see when I first, when my actual first powerlifting meet was. I gotta check my stats. Because maybe I'm misremembering it. First powerlifting meet was, oh, open powerlifting, not IPF. Because my first powerlifting meet was in a federation that wasn't the IPF. Okay, first powerlifting meet ever, 2015. So I've been powerlifting technically for like 11 years. That's crazy, man. I took a big hiatus, though. I started competing again in 2021 more regularly. How do I not have a Wikipedia page? I don't know. How do you get a Wikipedia page? I think you just have to, like, make one yourself, right? Like, you could make a Wikipedia page about yourself, technically.
I saw you did a journey of video of Racelocked on the main channel and I got scared and thought that meant Parthalerics had died.
Hey Tomlin, thank you for the tier 1. And yeah, I've had that comment a lot today. I'm sorry for any fear I caused. Here's my rationale for it. I was trying to make it so anyone who hasn't been tuning in on second or like the streams didn't get a spoiler and think like if I said part 1 or levels 1 to 30, it takes out the hype of like, does he die? Right? So that's the rationale there. That's the rationale there. But I'm sorry for any scares I caused on Saturday. Wasn't my intention. You can make one, but their moderation has to approve. So if someone has a high status on Wikipedia, community driven, then go ahead. Oh, okay, so it has to be like approved by moderation. That makes sense. He's alive? Spoilers? We're doing our best out there, man. We're doing our best. Yeah, definitely. I could definitely see where you guys are coming from, though. It definitely looks like this is it. But I going in, I knew I wanted to do like a 1 to 30 mega video, because that one is for more or less just like the second channel uploads. I did fix some of the audio levels, cut out a few things, and of course took out the outros and intros just so it's like a seamless like viewing experience. But I like having all there on the main. We were talking earlier today, might do like levels 30 to like 45 or 50, depending on how long that takes. Haven't caught up on the VODs yet. Path only just entered the Shimmering Flats for me. I think you're on the last VOD then, right? That was our last day. We started Shimmering Flats. So. Yep. Are Bashir clams different from classic? Yes. They don't have as good of loot, unfortunately. Their loot is, they have some vendor trash pearls and meat. So these crabs, I've killed 1,600 of them. But they sell for like 2 gold each, the clams. And they're not worth opening, really. Yo, Jake Campbell Games, you really enjoy Goldie, but you've been way more excited for Tuesday and Thursday than you expected to be. Let's go. I've been having fun with it too, man. I've been having fun with it too. It's been really good. Where's this at? There we go. We're so close now. Well, not really. We're really far away from max level, but I really want to get the mount. Is like my next like big ticket goal. We're making it, man. We're making our way. Aren't there gathering enchants for your gloves for catazones? I think there are. Huh. Now that I'm out, I technically probably could level up Cataclysm Enchanting and do them. Yeah, there might be. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Anything good sold? I think so far our biggest sale is still Poseidus, and then we sold like one of the epics from Mobus. A shield for like 2k. We'll check after stream though, we'll see. Made you start your hardcore journey as well. Time for you to shamelessly recruit for the EU Racelock Challenge on Soulseeker. Come join everyone. Yo, if you're on EU and you want to do Racelock Challenge hardcore content, Dandelion saying over on Soulseeker, they got some info. If you want to drop some more like guild name and what race you're playing, if anyone else wants to join, feel free to drop that in the chat. I'll give it a shout out for the EU enjoyers. Most of the EU enjoyers are probably still farming their first WoW token, in starting zones, right? There's like 380k now, probably. I'm sorry. So a Racelock guild might be good. What's the current token price in EU? when do you get to lose your knots? We will be doing the raid clear end of stream, but before mailbox opening. So, give or take 2 hours. We'll see. I don't know. $338,000 gold right now on EU. It's like 260 right now, so it's like 80k more. Jeez. You're in Northshire Survivors on EU. Humans, you can tell from the name. Northshire Survivors, good. It's small for now, about 24 members. The elves are booming, though, with tons of members. Okay, so need some more humans to take up arms on the EU race-locked servers. "24 members is enough to get some Dead Mines groups going. Last month, low for the token on EU was 390. Oh my goodness. The EU token got over 500k earlier this year for a moment. That was probably when the NA spiked as well. I think NA spiked at like 370, right? So when NA was there, EU was like 500k. That's crazy. That's mad. NA all-time highs, EU normal level. Yeah. I don't know how some people are making millions of gold a week not botting. I think the people making millions, you gotta be doing like flips, right? Flips, professions, or long-term transmog sales, right? So that while you're out farming, you got stuff on the auction house working for you, right? Or if you are really, really optimized in midnight professions. Yeah, it's technically not millions a week though, because they're realizing gold earned like years ago, right? Like if they have an item that sells for 2 million gold, I mean, now we're getting to some accounting principles. Like, what's it called? It's like, what's the two different accounting ways where it's like you record the money when you earned it or when you received it, right? It's like cash versus. There's two different words for accounting on like whether you record income when you invoice and technically did the work or when you received the payment. So that's the question too for transmog. Like, did you make the gold when you farmed the item or when you sold it? A little bit of both really for gold. You realize the gold once you sell it, but the grind time is already done. Balance sheet versus cash flow? Yeah, something like that. That's true. If people are showing like mailbox clears of crafted items, not all of that is profit, right? Yeah. So like the number coming in on the mailbox, it might be like several 100,000 gold, but maybe it's like 20% margins. Yeah, you have the items as an asset in your balance sheet. So your balance sheet is basically like your auction house value. And then your cash flow is like your mailbox. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially with some of those bigger ticket transmogs, if you want to sell them for full value, it's a long-term investment is the way to look at it. All right, guys, we're in the last minute here on the gold farm. See if we can't get a couple more like rare gems to boost it. All right, we got 2 more here. No Poseidus, though. All right. Let's have a look. So Loot Appraiser is based on market value. I don't know if market value is high or low on these things. I think it's pretty reasonable right now, actually, market value. I'll add it all up, though. We also got some earth. Are those from mining? Volatile earth? I don't remember getting them, but if I have them in my bag, they have to be. Because it was clear, so... Must be. Put the volatiles up here. Yeah, they are? Okay. You definitely get more life than earth, but... they're definitely part of it. So, let's add this up. We have... I'm gonna go with, like... maybe, like, historical price on these. It's pretty reasonable, I think. Yeah. So 744 gold from volatile life. 47 gold of volatile earth. 136 gold. Oh, sorry. 136 total Stormvine, which is 1,145 gold. Obsidian, 5,181 gold. It's kind of cheap right now, but on the market value and min buyout is better. Same thing with Ashar's Veil, about 2,788 historical price. You made 8.2k from mining alone. Hopefully I got more. Was that on min buyout or like historical price? Because yeah, I think my TSM, or not my TSM, but my Loot Appraiser is undervaluing a lot on some of these, I think. So we'll see what it adds up to. With like actual historical prices. So 125. Min buyout? Okay, yeah. So these that can vary pretty variable quite a bit from day to day. Plus 269. Plus 25. Because like some of these right now with the historical price is cheaper than the current min buyout, but it's some of it is more expensive than current minimum buyout. So it's just more of like it gives an outlook on like the average over the last month as to how much this would be. For a grand total of 10,200 gold. That's actually really good. Yeah. Market value on TSM here is out to lunch. So that's the total actual like realistic value from these. Right now, Obsidian is a bit lower than that, so yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's like a 24-hour grind of just Dual Gathering to get a token, which isn't bad. We can keep doing it. I'm going to check on more Poseidon spawns too today. Yeah, pretty good. That's how much you got doing Dual Gathering? Okay, so yeah, that makes sense then. We got about the same values there. Corroborative evidence. How did that compare to last week when I didn't have Kata mining? Mining last week, I didn't actually do a full hour on it, but it's we can basically extrapolate how much we get, right? Because we get 264 here. Right now, the nodes give you 2 to 4. So you get on average 3 obsidian ore, right? Per node. So 264 divided by 3. We got about 88 nodes of obsidian. If we only had mining, we would only got 88 obsidian. So times by 19. It would have been about 1,672 gold. We would get no gems, However, we may be a little bit more efficient because we wouldn't stop for herbs. So we could add on maybe like, even if we just round up to like a 20% more efficient on the minerals, it would be like 2,000 gold per hour. So really bad. I didn't really do any mining because it was just such a bad gold per hour without the Cataclysm, because you're getting literally 1 node per and then no gems. Whereas here we get 2 to 4, on average 3. So it's 3 times more efficient now. Plus we're getting herbs too and gems, so it's even it's compounding. Don't stop until you get 1,000 ore. Holy moly! Justin, you saying we should farm some more ore? I'm gonna farm some more ore. I'm gonna pop over to check on the Poseidon spawn, because I was doing this loop here, which is going over every single Poseidon spawn except this one. So let's go check on that one. Wait. Can I unlock Kata Decor items? Like profession items? Maybe, actually, now. That's a good question. Because we do have Cataclysm profession trainers, and we now have access to at least 3 types of Cataclysm nodes. So we'll have to look in to see if we can actually... Oh, that's assuming the zone gives wood. Let me see if it does. I don't see any wood. I'm tracking lumber. We might not have any wood here. We'll keep a look around, but we would have to see what the Cataclysm decor crafts are. And I'm assuming there's probably a few rare mats that we might have trouble getting. But if the stars align, we might be able to make one when we get back on the crafting alt. Mobus is not up. I didn't expect him to be up yet. We had a confirmed kill like an hour ago. But yeah, I think once we're out of here, we'll have to check with the Warband crafting alt to see how high of a skill level we need to do those crafts. If we can get to that skill level with just these three nodes, and then if the actual crafts we can do with only Bashir. I have a feeling most of like the Kata Decor crafts are going to require most of the zones to source all the materials. What's the spawn timer on Mobus? Yeah, Lord Grey tagged it about an hour ago, so it should be, give or take, it's usually about 3 hours, give or take, is usually what we see the spawn at. I think I have /mob kill count. I don't know, I actually don't know why I can't remember what this add-on is called. The /MK, like, I want the full tally for mob kill tracker. Oh, /MKT list. Let's see how many kills they have on Mobus. It's gonna be quite low. I think it'll be around here. I think it's like 10 or 12 or 11. Mobus. Yeah, I have 11 confirmed kills on Mobus. The rare. You got one? What loot did you get, though? Did you get any good loots? Did I get anything from the loot boxes? Maybe. Maybe. Idea for a punishment zone. So since the zone's been burned now, use the spinner to determine an item to gather from among those in current zones, and then have the spinner determine number of items to be gathered. Minimum 2,000, max 10,000, or until 1 week. That's interesting. You could get absolutely cooked and have it be like arcane crystal. That's kind of fun though, because it could revisit an old farm. That's a very that could be an interesting one. Yeah, have to farm 7 days to farm it, or 1 week. The forfeit could be that if you don't hit the tally, it gets deleted. Like if you don't hit the tally of the item, you don't get to sell it. That could feel pretty bad. All right, so Poseidus is not up here at his other spawn location. What zone did we actually accidentally go into? Badlands. And like barely, like we just went into Badlands barely enough where if I go look at it, it doesn't even look explored. That's how not far we went into it. Yeah. Absolutely mad. Ever sat in a bath too long? You've been in the forfeit zone so long that when you get out, you're gonna be more wrinkly than a raisin. Yeah, I wonder if this buff here will protect us. Because we got sea legs, which gives us underwater breathing and increased move speed. Like maybe we have like a mini air bubble around us or something. Hopefully, otherwise, yeah, we're gonna be one wrinkly Goldie getting out of here. Have I seen Poseidus yet? Not today, but last week I did get a tag and I did kill Poseidus. So last week I saw him and I got him and I got the mount. But not today, not this week yet. I was doing a gold farm though where we were, or just now I was farming herbs and ores going over his spawn locations, but so far no sight of him today. Not a bad spot to farm out here though. Why make excuses? Goldie clearly just wanted to take a bath. That's right. That he did. Don't want to go too far off here. There's like not much going on out here on the abandoned reef. Makes sense. It is abandoned, so yeah, makes finding and seeing the nodes a little bit easier though. I wonder if obsidian is more valuable smelted. So it requires 2 obsidian to smelt, and then it's like 31 to 40 gold. So it's about, like sometimes it might be profitable, sometimes it might be a bit of a loss. But it would give, I guess it doesn't really give any levels, because we're already maxed on levels. Historically, it was good to make bolts, but people got on really fast, so it's not good anymore. Yeah. Hey, look who's checking in here. Look who's just deciding to show up to work. We got Boo, guys. Look who decided to show up. I think he was tired because we pretty much gamed all weekend. Played some World of Warcraft, and he thought we were, I think, working. He thought we were streaming. So he said, I'm taking the morning off. He's been working overtime, guys. I always feel like it's like I have a motorcycle and then I have a little sidecar here. Hope he gets overtime pay. Oh, he'll get overtime pay, guys. Don't worry. He'll get extra. I'll give him some extra food tonight. Maybe even like some treats, you know. And yeah, you know, that should be good. Stella too. Oh yeah, Stella's still in the room here. She's hanging out. She's off cam though, a little shy. She's just on the floor. I have like a rug in the room. She's just hanging out on the rug. Just giving her some scratches here.
I never used my 2-month sub message, but it's now been 3 months. So this message is me testing the interface as a Twitch noob.
Yo, Boplacow, appreciate the 2-month and the 3-month on the Prime. And you got it, man. The message was read out loud and clear. Sometimes, because I have like some spam filters on it, so like certain words won't be read. Some messages that shouldn't be filtered get filtered, so if you say like the same word over and over, sometimes it will get filtered. I don't know, but it worked there, man. It was good, and thank you for the Prime. Now it talks. Yeah, the sub messages talk. That is true. Some embarrassment now? No, it's good, dude. We love the AI voice. Brian, right? That's what it's called? It's funny, the the voiceover, I don't know why. When I record off, like, when I'm streaming and it has all my overlays and all that stuff. And then I record just my WoW application. For some reason, the audio, my recording software thinks the audio is in the game. So Twitch alerts like that will get baked into the audio I record. So I'll be editing, all of a sudden I have like a sub message. Like when I'm editing the videos, it's kind of funny. I just had to cut those out because it would be kind of awkward in the video, just like a random Brian. Oh, like, and it's like I'm talking over it too. This zone is breathtaking. Yup. It is, isn't it? Let's go back over to check out the other Poseidon spawn locations, guys. See if he's up. It's so far, honestly, those nodes are right there, but they're so far down. I think it's like a waste of time. I should just go to this one that's closer. Even though it's close on the mini-map, it's so far down into the ocean. We're in a forfeit zone. What did I do this time? Last week, I accidentally barely skirted the border of Badlands. Yeah, so we've been here for 7 days so far. Yeah. I barely poked my head into the Badlands. Almost shouldn't have even counted. You know? Almost. But it does count. Mobus, not up. So I'm guessing I didn't get the epics from pickpocketing this weekend. Mr. Erig, what I would say is if I hadn't got the epics, I would still be pickpocketing right now. Allegedly. Allegedly. But definitely watch the video if you want to see some cool drops. But yeah. If I did get the epics, they didn't sell yet. It's pretty relaxing, just kind of like dual gathering around the zone. I haven't done herbalism and mining in a while. It's kind of chill. This is nice. And not to mention, good gold per hour. Purely hypothetically speaking, of course. This is all purely academical, Tom, of course. Of course, sir. It'll be our little secret. Kill the whale shark for the memes. I did kill it. I got the achieve. I didn't actually have, excuse me. I've been talking too much. I didn't actually have the achievement yet on my account. But we got the kill and we got the achievement. So it actually should still be my most recent achievement. Defeat the whale shark in Bashir despite or perhaps because of the fact that he has no loot. Kind of a cool achievement for sure. Was that a Slughorn reference? You got it. You got it. A whole weekend, only 61k. Hope there's a lot in the mail. Yeah, so like going into the weekend, I played a lot this weekend, and I had two options. At the time, I didn't have dual gathering because we were formally locked into the zone. Like I couldn't go back and change anything for the first 7 days of the forfeit, and I didn't actually have cataclysm mining or herbalism. So I could only actually skin, and my best skinning gold per hour was like 5k-ish. So I could either skin all weekend and like do like 35 hours of skinning to get the token, or I could try my luck at some really rare drops out of the junk boxes, which sell for 2 to 3 mil. Like a slow sell or a fast sell for probably like 400 to 500k. I chose door 2 and I pickpocketed all weekend. So let's just say, hopefully in the first couple days of this week we get some stuff moving. Will this zone help my pet battles at all? Track pets. I haven't seen any pets, actually. Also, we've been flying around and I'm tracking lumber, and I haven't seen any lumber here yet. So I don't think Vajir has Cataclysm lumber. So we'll have to wait for another zone from Cataclysm to do any Cataclysm decor, actually. Maybe I'll swim up here. No, pet battle is not a thing in the zone. There you go. But I'll swim up to the up north to the Kelplar forest, because if anywhere would have lumber, it would be the forest. Why would tree grow underwater? Well, also, here's my thought too. There's the shipwrecks there. I wonder if maybe they made the shipwrecks have lumber, because that's the only spot in my head I can remember being lumber. The rest is like all stone down here. So we should definitely check the ships, because maybe there's like 1 or 2 lumber spawns there. Right? I could see that being a thing for sure. Either that or just like 0 lumber in the whole zone. That's also a possibility. The Naga took all the lumber. Yeah, they're around. Because in other zones, like, some of the craziest things have lumber, as far as a lumber spawn goes. Anyone know of any good TBC farms you could do at level 62? Kill Skull Sap X, nice name by the way, is saying to go to classic zones, Mithril is good in TBC. I would take Kill Skull Sap X's word for that. I haven't done too much TBC farming, but that sounds like it would check out to me. Can't go wrong dual gathering, am I right? When's the next? Yeah, it's the first Sunday, so Darkmoon Fair in 1 week, guys. So we'll see. Is it worth going into the 2 sea monsters? I did the quest in Nespera. There wasn't much too much to farm there. It was good for the quest. Like, we had to do the quest line to unlock the best pickpocketing farm, which For the memes, maybe we could do some pickpocketing today and like do a gamble on like a 90 lockbox opening. We'll see. I don't know what I'd do if I got one though. AI overview. There's no dedicated lumber nodes in Vashir because it's an entirely underwater zone. Blizzard did not add the gathering nodes required for Ashwood lumber, which is the standard Cataclysm area wood. But then Vegan Dragon says on YouTube, Google AI says yes, there is lumber. So we have two dissenting AI opinions. In this situation, we got to go check ourselves. Speaking of Darkmoon Fair, did I get my hat back? I did. I did the item recovery, yeah. So I got the Darkmoon cap back. Yeah, I mean... I feel like if there's one situation where AI is so bad at answering, it's World of Warcraft. Because if you ask it, just go try to ask it any question. And it doesn't know how to distinguish between like classic, retail, TBC. And like if you ask it about gold farming, it'll give you stuff for like the wrong version of the game. It's not the best at reading it out for itself. I think Elon did a video on using AI to like farm a WoW token or something like that. And I think he ran into some problems of it just not knowing which version of the game he was playing. And it was giving him the wrong type of, like, just blatantly bad advice. Because it was, like, for Classic, but he was in retail. What's lumber even good for? Can't find it in the auction house, so you're guessing you can't sell it? It's not sellable. It's a soulbound trade good, but it is required to craft any decor items. So it's more of a profession angle. I'll take her out, sure. Oh wow, it's a trinket though. It's not going to sell for much. But yeah, so lumber is used to craft housing decor items. All the zones in the game, not zones, but all like the expansions in the game have a few decor crafts for each profession, and they can sell for a lot. So the lumber is good because it means no one can just like spam farm them or spam craft them. They have to go out and farm the lumber themselves. But yeah, you can't sell lumber itself. You have to craft it into something. AI is struggling with different versions like new players then. Honestly, that should be like the first sign of like maybe there's too many versions. Lumber can be sold to vendors. I guess, yeah, it can be sold to vendors, yeah. If you guys ever want to be like to take AI's opinions with a grain of salt, start asking it questions about something you know a lot about. Just have a conversation with it about something that you know a lot about, and you'll realize, holy moly, it can have some big blind spots. It can be very, don't get me wrong, it can be very useful for certain things, but yeah, you definitely don't want to rely on it if you don't know anything about the thing. You got to fact check it because it can be crazy. It definitely has use cases, though. I feel like it's really good as like a first entry point into researching something, right? Where like you could get some initial points of contact, kind of see where some of the big boulders might be, and then to look into the big boulders yourself. But this is what I was talking about. The skeletal reef here has some sunken ships, which is definitely wood, but there's no lumber on them, guys, so I think that would have been cool if they made some of these ships have lumber you could salvage. Supposedly, cattle lumber can be found in wetlands on the Twilight Highlands pathway. Really? I wonder how close. Is it sketchily close to, like, Twilight Highlands? Because maybe it's just, like, technically like right on the border, and I don't think I could go there on Goldie. I could take a look on a different character and see if it's doable. Because, well, it'll be worth checking if we, once we're out of this zone, if we look on our crafting alt and see that we have some potential Kata decor items that we could craft based on the materials we can get here. Now Googly Eye says no. Yeah, it can, you can get different statements from AI if you ask it the same question twice. And then if you correct it, it'll be like, oh, you're absolutely right. With this new information, the answer is... It's like, all right. Okay, yeah. I think that's a good point. Like, AI research, treat it with the same confidence you would treat, like, a Wikipedia page. I think that's a good analogy. The Gilnean problem solver? Oh, the guillotine's crazy, man. It requires ashwood lumber, elementium bars hardened, obsidian bolts, and ember silk cloth. So I wouldn't have elementium yet. Oh, actually, wait, we could make that, because we can get elementium in Zul'Gurub. So we could actually make that. Engineering, though. Jeez. Because we can get obsidian bolts, right? Yeah, we could actually... We have all the sourcing we would need for the Gilnean problem solver, except the lumber right now. Because elementium, we could just do Zul'Gurub to get the elementium from the bags from the two bosses. The two mini bosses, I mean. Interesting. So yeah, we may, if there is indeed lumber on the way into Twilight Highlands, before Twilight Highlands starts, we could be doing it. I would definitely want to check what decor crafts for blacksmith and leatherworking are first. Because at least leatherworking, we should have access to most of the stuff. We probably had it before with Zul'Gurub, actually. Oh, Stella's back. Hey, Stella. How you doing? Are you okay? You're acting kind of weird today, Stella. You okay? Hey, you alright? Are you okay, Stella? Here. Are you okay? What's wrong? Are you just lonely? Is there thunder? I think there must be thunder coming, so we're just gonna have Stella hang out with us here. Because she's a little scared. She gets really scared with thunder, so... It's okay. Went down? You still want to hang out? I didn't hear any thunder. But there must be some. Maybe she ate something funny and has a dodgy tummy. She's never acted like this with an upset stomach. This is how she acts with, like, thunder. So, I'll keep an eye. It's probably raining out there. We're thundering in the distance. We'll keep an eye on her, see what's going on, though. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, Because it could be thunder far enough that we can't hear it, but she can. Plus, like, I have my headphones on, and the furnace is right behind us, so it's like, I can't hear much, to be honest, in my room. In the office. Yeah, we'll see what's going on. It seems like it, but seems like thunder. She's just on my feet under the desk, so she's hanging out. Or she's pacing a little bit, actually. Do you know any high density humanoids in Vash other than the quest mobs because they don't drop loot? I think the best bet will be over here at Bileran Ridge, the Valkyr. I think that's probably the best bet for humanoids. Or in the dungeon. Because, yeah, the Naga around, like, for, like, the Hyperspawn don't have loot on their tables. I think are you thinking about farming Ember Silk? Because some of the mobs inside of the dungeon do drop Ember Silk. It's not a ton. But if worst case scenario, you could get some in there. Yeah, I would check the Valkyr first, or the dungeon worst case scenario. Dungeon would be slow. I think like in an hour or two we only got like 20 or 30 Ember Silk cloth, so it's kind of rare, but it's definitely possible to get. What zone did we enter by mistake? Ironically, it was Badlands, not either of the highlands that are around the wetlands that are like weirdly coated. It was just flying south to Zalgrub to start raid clears, and I just clipped it. I just wasn't really paying full attention and was skyriding. Very, very amateur mistake. But after, what is this, you know, like 38 days played, you're gonna have a couple lapses in attention, just like hardcore, and that's how you die, or that's how you go into a zone. Just kind of forgot about Badlands and just flew right into it, basically. It was also like within the first half an hour of a stream, so I was like still waking up, still just getting going, and then boom. Badlands equals bad for you. Yeah. Not the one I would have guessed? Yeah. Neither. I would have guessed Arathi. I thought I was going to go, especially while dual gathering, I thought I was going to go into the upper corner of the map and get that one spot, like on the coast. But that didn't happen. It was a different one. So, is what it is. Look at all these guys out here. I wonder if these guys drop loot. I'm curious now. Oh yeah, these guys drop loot. You could probably farm these guys for Ember Silk. Yeah, they have scraps, which means they have Ember Silk. So Lord Grey, these guys on the corner, down below, they do have loot tables. Pockets? I'm not too worried about their pockets, because we already have like the best pickpocketing farm forever of all time up here. Because it would be the same. The junk boxes for sure. But yeah, or these guys too would be good for humanoids. The I guess they're foul deer is what they're called. So no raids until you're off the naughty step. No, we will do the raid clears today. We will be doing Molten Core today because we're done the 7 days of like the hard locked forfeit. So I was able to leave to go train mining and herbalism, and I'll also be able to leave to go do my Molten Core clear. Now, I will still only sell items to get out though to get the token from Vashir. That's more so from like a personal perspective and from like the video perspective. It'll just make a better video if it's like a WoW token in Vashir, I think. But yeah, no, we will be doing the raid clear today. We'll do like a full clear of all our stuff. Well, actually, I won't full clear everything. I'm just gonna clear the ones that have drops, because I'm not gonna be selling the loot. I just want to make sure I get a chance at the drops that are lockouts, so like Zalgareb and Molten Core. I don't want to farm the other ones because I'm not gonna sell the items. Poseidus! Boom! And that's why we farm here, guys. That's why we do loops around the Poseidus spawn points. Woo! Kill number two on Poseidus, guys. We got it in the books. Sorry, Stella. I got you excited. Poseidus is down. This one's for us, guys. This mount is for us. Sorry, Stella. I got too excited, but there it is. Let's loot it up, guys. Reigns of Poseidus. I already sold one for 5k. This one I'm learning though. This one I'm gonna keep for us. Let's go, guys. Reigns of Poseidus. Yes, I want to use this item. I didn't actually have this one yet. Yo, Sierra Bell with a gifted sub to Thunder Kid. Greetings, Traveler. Appreciate the gifted sub and welcome in. And with a gifted sub to Justin Cathirsty. Is it faster? It definitely looks cooler. Maybe I should get that add-on that has like the mount move speed. No, I think it's the same speed. Wait, it says subdued. It says subdued seahorse. Is that just what it's called? It actually might be faster. I want to know for sure. Let me get that add-on that has the mount speed comparison. What's that one called, guys? Someone mentioned it earlier. Mount subdued isn't tamed. Ah, yes. Mount speed or speed? Not only faster, but not zone locked. Ooh, so I could use this in other zones. That's actually massive. Monkey speed is the add-on. Okay, install. /reload. Yeah, I downloaded monkey speed, guys. Let's see. Whoa. My game crashed. Monkey speed made my game crash. One sec, guys. I'm coming back. I gotta probably go full cam for a second, just so I don't leak a name in case it goes to the wrong part of the login page. So hello. Full cam. Greetings, travelers. We're back. Logging in. Hopefully I don't crash logging in again. If I crash again, I'll have to disable the add-on in the login screen. Nope. Okay, so this is the move speed thing right here. I might just stack it down here with the haul as well. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see my screen. Let me just swap off. It should load now. It's not picking up the game. 1 sec. It should be. There we go. Now it's picking up the game. Okay. So down here, you see this thing that I'm moving around? It has like... It has the speed, which is really cool. I'm assuming that's like the thing. So it's 269%. It's slower. It's straight up slower, guys. What? Vashir Seahorse is 371. And the Subdued Seahorse, which is the one we just got from Poseidus, is 269. It's straight up slower. Maybe I'll toggle this. Maybe because it can be used outside of the zone. It's like it's the same speed outside of the zone. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Because yeah, if you look at the mounted tooltip here, the Vashir Seahorse says summons and dismisses your Vashir Seahorse can only be used in Vashir, whereas Poseidus, which is this one, summons and dismisses a rideable Subdued Seahorse. This mount is a zippy swimmer. Due to his capricious nature, swim speed is not affected by effects that increase or decrease mount speed. I wonder. It's just, so this one, because it can be used outside, it's not being impacted by sea legs. That must be what it is. So the sea legs modifier works on the Vashir Seahorse, but not Poseidus. I think that's what it is. Yo, Jace KBN subscribing with a Twitch Prime. Also, it procced a golden kappa train on the Poseidus drop, guys. Poseidus WoW told us that if we gave him his our chest workout, Poseidus would spawn. It did. We gave him the chest workout. It spawned, and it procced a golden kappa train, guys. GG. Frickin' GG. Yeah, so I guess when we're swimming around, we should still use the old one. I'm still glad that I have this for the whole, like, for the account, right? Like, maybe if, you know, if we go back to Darkmoon Fair, we can swim in with this one here. Yo! Sirabel with the 5 community gifted subs on the Golden Kappa train. You're coming in with the gift today, Sirabel. I appreciate the support and welcome in to our giftees. One of them being River TTV, Greetings Traveler. River's been hanging out, caught up on the Goldbound series last week. Has been popping in and out of the streams, so cool to see you get one of those gifted subs, man. Also, MC Trouts, Terwelu, Amani Vitamin 13, and Tona 2 with the gifted subs, man. Let's go. Well, I guess we'll keep farming. That's kind of my thought process here, those guys. To do the loops here for the dual gathering, it's kind of nice to go over Poseidus, because if we were to sell that Poseidus mount, now that I know it's not faster, maybe I would have sold it. It's too late now. I can't recage a mount. Every now and then you're gonna get like a 5k bonus, and I think right now, from what I heard on forums, is his spawn timer is actually a lot faster than what it used to be. I think his spawn timer is like maybe even 4 hours, like 4 to 6 hours. So there's a good chance if you farm here for an hour, you might get him. $170 times 1.6 equals 272. 100 for the normal speed, plus 100 for normal speed. Yeah, it's interesting how it works. Oh, for 1,000 needles, we'll have beside us. That's true. We'll need it there. Yo, Timmy, gifting a sub to Hazelnutty Games. Let's go. Enjoy the Hazelnutty content. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys are coming in clutch on the Golden Kappa train. Solaz gifting 5 community subs. W Solaz, W Timmy Tech, W Searbell on the gifted train here. Oh my gosh, you guys. I appreciate the support. That's actually kind of crazy, though, that we spawned a Golden Kappa train off the Poseidon's rare spawn location. For the next couple laps, while we're on the Golden Kappa train, even though it's slower, let's ride Poseidon, guys, just because we just got it. Yo, Lucas with the 5 gifted as well. Appreciate the support, brother. And welcome in to all the giftees. That just pumped up the Kappa train up to level 4? Level 5. Stella's barking for it, too. Look at that. Stella is definitely barking for the Golden Kappa train, not the thunder outside, but can be easily confused. Oh, that's a good question. How fast is the Darkwater skate? Now that we have the mount speed thing. It's 269. Yes. Okay, so it's solved. Basically, all the underwater mounts that can be used in the normal world are 269, but the Vashir Seahorse is 371. So that must be the difference. If you can use it outside of Vashir, it's a bit slower in Vashir. Good to know. Hanny saying thanks for the sub. Let's go. Love to see the tie for the sub in the chat there. Give Stella some scritches from us. All right, I gotcha. Here we go, Stella. That's some scritches. That's a good girl. Here, I'll get this on the second cam, guys. Oh, there we go. Just some scritches. She's just hanging out, laying down. All right, we'll put it back to Boo. The floof himself. It would be nice if we had like some kind of motion detect. That would be a good upgrade, a motion detect cat cam, because then if Stella comes in and out, it could like follow her too. And we could like put it somewhere else in the room. That would be next level. How much longer will we be in Vash today before mailbox clear? I don't know. We will be doing Molten Core as well. I gotta get a coffee soon too, actually, like a refill. Path, saw you earning Kata mining skill earlier. Where did I find a Cataclysm mining trainer? I actually left to train it. So for the forfeit, I was hard stuck for 7 days. And so since today is the 7th day, I was able to go and actually just train it out in Eastern Kingdoms, and I came back. Because the hard forfeit is over, and now I'm just finishing off the token. Still only selling stuff from Bashir, but I was able to go get the mining. Am I going to open it on stream? Yep. I'll do a mailbox clear before I end stream today. The streams are a little bit different for like the forfeit zones, where I open at the start and the end of the stream for the mailbox. Just because it's going to be one video and I'll have like the multiple openings throughout the video. I would end up showing off my ankles if I had a follow cam. Oh no, guys, I can't do it then. no. No way anybody undercuts my swords, right? If someone has it, I highly doubt they undercut it. I feel like the logistic thing would be to like buy it out and just relist both. I would highly doubt it. I would need Boo and Stella to move first, though. Well, Stella does kind of move in and out. Or, like, even, like, a motion detect cam that I can also, like, control, right? Because that way, if Stella's not moving, I could just, like, aim it at her. Yo, guys. The level 5 Golden Kappa train is in the books. Absolutely massive Golden Kappa train. Appreciate all the support, guys. Let's drop those Golden Kappa train emotes in the chat. But yo, appreciate the support and the gifted subs there, guys. That was pretty hype off the the Poseidus kill, dude. Oh man. I'm actually surprised I got 2 Poseidus kills this. Well, I guess we're into the second week now, but two Poseidus kills is pretty legit. I think. Have I found anything that surprised me doing this challenge, or has it all been like I expected? By this challenge, do you mean Goldbound in general, or like Vashir? I was definitely surprised with Vashir during some lockbox openings. Oh, in general. Yes, the whole challenge and how much people enjoyed watching it surprised me. I made this challenge because I was trying to do other YouTube channels, and I was like, you know what, I just want to make something. I got this idea because I was watching a lot of RuneScape creators, and I made Goldbound episode 1 with like very low expectations. I'm like, I'll probably get like a couple hundred views, but it's kind of fun. That was the biggest unexpected thing, is like the community response of like, yo, let's watch this, and like how much people like resonated with playing retail with your own rule set, right? It's kind of like the aspect of almost revitalizing retail by you treating it as a sandbox game, right? And so I was kind of surprised with how much that resonated with everyone, because it was really fun for me to start, and then you guys liked it as well. That's just a normal camera then, isn't it? Well, I want a camera that I could like move with like digitally, right? Like without getting up. Just like have like a control pad. And just like move where the camera's looking. You think retail has so much untapped potential in terms of challenge runs? I think so too. Retail opens itself to some unique challenge runs, because like there's classic challenge runs and retail challenge runs. Retail has its pros and cons, but it's a very different style of game, and it definitely allows for a wider variety of play styles. For example, the guy we just got in the guild today is leveling only by doing lumber mill stuff. Like, he's only going to be gathering wood, and he'll get max level. You could not do that on Classic, right? So retail does have more ways that you can play the game and actually level up. Like, you could only pet battle, you could only gather, you could only lumber, you could XYZ, right? There's like all those challenges, and that's just challenges getting from 1 to max level. Yeah, he was level 12 already as well. Inferno Ruby. Is that worth a lot? 375 gold right now. Oh, also, guys. Kind of a funny little thing. You see here, auction house. I got, from the junk boxes, I got I got the 2 epic items, right? Both of those, I got 0 gems anytime opening all those junk boxes. For both of them, within 2 junk boxes after the epic dropped, a blue gem dropped. Like, it was weird. It was like, it was the epic sword and then a blue gem. And then like hundreds of more lock boxes, no gems, and then epic sword, and then gem. Like, there's something to that. That's kind of really weird, I think. Either it's just like a crazy coincidence or some kind of like loot mechanic that we don't know about. That sounds crazy. You tried making one of every decor item just as an experiment, and it's already driving you nuts. That is... one of every decor item is actually quite involved, I think. Pretty in-depth. That would be. DCing? I think we're okay. I hope we're okay. Congrats on mount. You were in a meeting when it dropped. Yo, thank you. It's pretty hype. I'm glad to get it. Unfortunately, it's pretty slow underwater. It'll be fast for other zones, but for Vashir, it's pretty slow. Mini glitched, but we're all good now? Okay. That's good. What would I do with items that are worth multiple tokens? Tibu, for example. Tibu is one where I think like a slow sale on Tibus would be multiple tokens, but I think it's like 800k. So a faster sale price might be more aggressive. But if I have like excess, I'll definitely invest some into the Warband bank tabs, because we do need to upgrade those eventually for just more storage space. So if we have like a bunch of gold to spare, like multiple tokens, I will probably invest some into bank tabs. But if we have like a ton, even after that, then I'll probably be rolling 2 zones. Make sure we're safe here. Good, good. Slow to type this because you're stuffing your face with tacos. Nice. But I'm the reason you and your wife are back into the game. Tired of feeling all the FOMO from mounts and gear and rep grinds. But with seeing all the other ways to enjoy the massive world, huge refresher. There we go, yeah. Because like you can play retail or you can play classic however you want. And not have that FOMO and not have like the, you know, the paces or whatever you need to do. It's just a fun way to play the game, 100%. Yo, Jace, what's happening? Did I step into a wrong zone? Last week I did, so we're just kind of... We technically, like, stepped into Badlands, so now we're in Vashir. And we're going along. We're plugging away. Node by node here. Punishment zone, I just happened to get a mount out of it? Yeah. Yeah, we got the rare spawn Poseidus. Has a mount that drops. So we actually got 2. I sold the first one, and I kept the second one. So kind of pretty lucky on the Poseidus spawns, actually. To get a couple there. Yeah, now that we have these, this is some good gold right here. Look at that. 6k, 8k, 1.5, 4k. What? Oh my goodness, man. I feel like if we had dual gathering from the start, I would have been very tempted to just dual gather. It's quite good. It's probably twice as, maybe a little bit, like 2.2 times as fast as skinning. But there's other ways to farm too, so it was good to try out other farms before dual gathering. How far are we from token? In the bags, we're 200k away, but I will say our auction house does have an excess of 200k in value. So we just need to get some sales going, and we could be seeing a new zone spin sooner than later, or like get out of Vashir and then new zone spin soon, because in wetlands we're like really close to token as well. So basically, for all intents and purposes, once we're out of Vashir, we're basically rolling a new zone. Because I think we're like 20 or 30k away. Ember Topaz is really good too. Look at that. 500 gold for this gem. Wow, that's a good one. How much of the value is transmog? Like 95%. However, I will say the transmog I have listed is listed for like 10 to 15% of what it should be, so I'm hoping it sells pretty fast. Yeah. What will I do? So for the gold, okay, so for wetlands, before we came into Vashir, I put all my inventory into the Warband Bank. So all my items, all my auctions are stored away in the Warband Bank, so that while we're in Vashir, I'm only selling Vashir items. And I entered Vashir with 0 copper, 0 silver, 0 gold. All of that is in the Warband Bank. So once we're out of Vashir and we buy the token, whatever is left over, I'll combine that with what we have in the Warband Bank, and we may be able to get another token. Like, it might be like buying multiple tokens back to back if we get this one and get another one. Yeah, what's the prospect value on these bad boys? It says the prospect value is like 1k. I don't know if I believe that. How could you prospect a gem? Why is TSM giving me a prospect value for a gem? You can't prospect it. Doesn't make any sense, does it? But are you seeing that? It says prospect value 1.1k. I don't know why I would say that. The average value of prospecting obsidian ore is 13 gold each, so we can sell it for more than that, so we're still better off selling it raw, or smelting it and selling it, probably. How long do I plan on this thing in Vash if transmog doesn't sell? What I'll do, if the whole time until I get a token, I'm not leaving before, I'll keep dual gathering, and each day that transmog doesn't sell, I'll just list it for cheaper. And then eventually, one way or another, we'll reach a delta point where the listed price of the transmog is like so cheap compared to the sale price, it has to sell. Can crush midnight gems, but not kata. Really? Can you can prospect midnight gems? I haven't done too much midnight profession stuff to be quite honest. You can crush them, but not really prospect. Oh. What do you get from crushing the gems, then? Like, I haven't done any jewel crafting in Midnight, so... I just don't know. Oh, you get gem dust, which is used for crafts. Okay, so... Yeah. Whoa. Oh, Monkey Speed is throwing a lot of errors, guys. I got a notification saying there's too many errors in my UI. It's throwing 127 errors. I'm going to disable it for right now. We have it in case we ever want to test mount speed, but if it's throwing that many errors, I'm going to go ahead and not run it all the time. It caused us to crash that one time, so might be best to not have it enabled all the time if it's going to be throwing that many errors. Can use a macro to check our move speed too. Oh yeah, that's right. So it could do that if we want to. It was kind of nice to see for the two seahorses, because it's like a weird speed where you almost can't tell between the two which one's faster, like by the eye. Any MOBA sightings? Not yet. We're getting into the point though where we could see him spawn anytime soon. Do not return to Monkey for now. Exactly. No, it's good stuff though. Good value. It's beside us here? No. Wait, I think both of our kills on him were right here, hey? I think so. I think we killed him both times at this spawn spot. Interesting. What was my favorite quest in this zone? Ironically, it's one that we didn't finish. Swift action. That's my favorite quest in the zone, because it opens up that pickpocket farm. Was there a Molten Core raid today? Not yet, but there will be. It'll actually be like relatively soon. Probably in 10 minutes or so, I'll go get like a refill on my coffee. And then we'll probably go look to do some raid clears. Yo, Pat, after your question about a gift for your mother who had her birthday last week. Oh, I remember that. We were out in Hillsbrad questing. You went and got some concert tickets after you guys gave you the idea of getting a thing to do as a gift, and she's thrilled. Yo, let's go. W gift for your mom, and that's going to be a sweet concert, man. TY for help. You're welcome. Chat really rallied for that one. Got a lot of good ideas there, and you capitalized on it, man. So that's going to be a good experience with you and your mom. You assume that dungeon running is not worth it compared to gathering? It's actually pretty good. Compared to dual gathering, it's not as good. I did a couple hours of dungeon running. It worked out to be like raw gold, consistent gold, like 3 to 5k per hour. W, happy birthday to Chatter's mom. Yeah, happy birthday to your mom. Yeah. But yeah, the dungeon, it was good. It's more of like a raw gold, vendor gold angle. You do get volatile water from there as well, which is pretty good. And we actually got a couple pieces of a speed set. So we could have some things proc plus speed. So it was good to do. I probably did like 3 or 4 hours of the dungeon. But yeah, that was good. Compared to Dual Gathering, though, Dual Gathering seems to be the fastest consistent gold per hour here. No doubt in my mind about that. Just like 10k per hour. Man, the levels are really getting me. The chance that some kata recipes must be pretty tempting. Honestly, like, the best recipes would be from Mobus, which he might be spawning soon. Like, if we could get the top hat recipe, that might be a good one, either to quick sell or to keep for our featured tailor. At this point, that might be a good one to keep if we can get out with what we currently have. Let's go see if Mobus is up. I think his spawn would be like kind of any time now. Dual Gathering with Cultier and Druid is really fun. Yeah, I would imagine Dual Gathering here on Druid would be like a lot, a lot better. They are Druid Flight form, or Druid Aquatic form, I should say, is crazy fast down here. No doubt. So far, no Mobus sightings. Let's go over and get a little bit closer. Anyone having trouble finding Antonio Pirelli, the Wandering Trader guy? Having real trouble finding him? Han, are you on retail or classic? He is, I don't know if it's fixed yet, but he was kind of bugged on retail and people like couldn't find him. So on retail, you might be a little bit out of luck. On classic, I think the best bet is to look up the route and walk his route from start to finish. Retail, yeah, I don't know if it's been fixed, but I think he's kind of bugged in retail and you might not be able to see him. Yeah, I haven't seen Antonio myself in retail, and I've spent a lot of time in those zones, so I haven't seen him. So I think for now he might be like kind of bugged and not really accessible to most people at most times, unfortunately. Does speed set work with Druid water form? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that actually. He got killed off in a novel, so they removed them in game. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get. Here's the plan. I'm gonna go get a refill on coffee for fun. I'll clear my inventory a bit, and we'll do a full inventory of pickpocketing for the box, and then we'll do a prediction on if any epics drop. Roger that. After that, it's Molten Core, so we could have some drops going on here, guys. But I do need a coffee refill. Unfortunately, today we're out of espresso beans, so I just have a pot of drip coffee upstairs. I think it's staying warm, so I'll go get that refilled here. And we'll be right back, guys, okay? Hey, Stella. Good girl. We're back. Oh. How we all doing? Damn it, when are you making edit episodes? It's 11 p.m. here. Don't have time to watch multi-hour streams or be standby for them. I have like 2 to 4 Goldbounds on the edited episodes, and then like 2 per month, and then 2 to 3 of the race block per week. So they come out pretty quickly, but this one is a little bit longer because of the Bashir situation. Live Goblin reaction. Welcome back. Another day. Another Goldbound. Let's go. Let's go. So, the plan here. Let me clear up my bags a little bit of like some vendor trash. And maybe some recipes. Sell junk. Rogue's Draft. I might list a couple of the recipes here just to save space. Okay. And honestly, the rest of that stuff I think I can just vendor. Not the gems, though. It was funny seeing the Wetland Summary episode, knowing you had gotten the Crimson Whelp just a day or two before it dropped. Yeah, that one, I had actually scripted to have the drop in the video, but I kind of thought I want to talk a bit more about it and have it be more of a hype drop, so I put it to the next video, because it was like it just happened as I was like finishing up the edit, so it's kind of awkward timing on that one. But we have 85 bag slots, so that means we could probably do a lockbox opening of 80 boxes ish. So let's get pickpocketing. This one, too, is also weird. So, the zone timer here, it says Ruins of Vashir. Sometimes it tracks my time here as Ruins of Vashir, and sometimes it tracks it as the Shimmering Expanse. It just depends which one I went into first. So, like, watch this. If I reload here, it'll say Shimmering Expanse. Or it should, yeah. And then if I go over to the ruins, it like stays as Shimmering Expanse. It's really weird. See? Now it just thinks I'm still here. I think because it's like a phased zone, like we're technically phased here, but it doesn't swap over to ruins. So, kind of a weird situation. How much does Reigns at Poseidon go for? Yeah, it's like 4 to 5k. Since recently they did increase the drop rate of it though. Well, not the drop rate. The drop rate's always 100%, but they increased the spawn rate of the rare. So I think the rare spawns every 4 to 6 hours now, so there's more that go out on the market. So just supply and demand, right? Compiling that with like a lot of profiles now actually have the mount, so less people are buying it and more people have it to sell, so price goes down. Used to be 4 days, now it's 4 hours. That's actually crazy. It's just like back in the saddle, guys. Muscle memory pickpocketing here. I think I was going through pickpocket withdrawals this morning. Oh, a box and farming bar? Good call. Let's put it right there. Because we're opening up 80, I am going to go and pickpocket some of the side people. When I was just farming this myself, though, I would just do one lap of the really dense areas and then open them all. Because when you spend the time opening it, like I wouldn't get this guy. It would waste time. But when you spend time opening it, it gives you more time for the pockets to reset. Because you can pickpocket at a higher density in these, like, in these containers. Let me actually, while we're doing this, let's get the prediction going now. Because I am going to open up, we'll say we'll farm 80 boxes, okay? Will an epic drop from 80 junk boxes? It's a crazy, crazy prediction. Outcome 1, yes. Outcome 2, no. I'm gonna let this one roll for like, we could probably do 20 minutes. So we can have this rolling as we're pickpocketing. So submissions are open for 20 minutes. And then I'll do a prediction on YouTube as well. Will a epic weapon drop from 80 boxes? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Any luck with these? So yes, I did have luck. But now I'm curious for another. I can confirm, guys, both of the weapons do drop. I can confirm. Is this a quest instance? It is. So this is a quest. You know, like those quests in WoW where you go onto like a griffin or like a ship and you have to like bomb and kill like 100 of a certain type of mob? This is one of those quests. So these guys only spawn like this when you have that quest to do. And it's called Swift Action. So right now I'm on that quest. And I just am not finishing it because look at this. Guys, have faith. We got a lot of votes going on, a lot of frayed knots being bet on whether this will drop or not. We will do 80 boxes. I just put a number because I want you guys to know the stats going in, but we do have it open for 20 minutes because that's probably how long it'll take to get 80. Maybe a bit longer, actually. Half of them are mine. So, Laz. Hey, I mean, like, it's not impossible. I'll tell you that. It is not impossible. How much gold? How much raw gold is there? It works out to be about 25 silver per pickpocket. So in 1,000 pickpockets, you'll get like 250 gold. I have the pickpocket tracker down here. So this little icon down in the bottom, it shows how much raw gold I've pickpocketed. So we're at 18 gold so far. It's not an insane amount, but it's not nothing. Like I think now in this zone I've pickpocketed like 4,000 or 5,000 gold. Why are they just standing around letting us pickpocket them? Are they stupid or something? Yeah. They're locking in for war, I think. Fish brain. Does the potion of treasure finding help increase the chances? I don't think so. I can't craft it yet. But correct me if I'm wrong. You don't get potions of treasure finding from pickpocketing. But you would have to kill the mobs to get the potions of treasure, to get the treasures. And these guys, if you kill them, don't have a loot table. Because I think it would just be too good of a farm. So I don't think you get any benefit from potion treasure finding. Plus, we don't even kill these guys. I'm just pickpocketing them. Because there's enough of these guys to pickpocket that by the time you come around, they've basically reset their pockets. You can get pretty good rates of lock boxes, or of junk boxes here, though. Like, we're already at 25. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, where are there pockets? We don't ask those questions around here. Or you can ask them, but I don't. It's the same thing with the slimes. Do I want to know what I'm pickpocketing? I think ignorance is bliss in this situation. Same with the slimes back in Swamposauros. Do we really want to think about that? You tell yourself they have pouches like a kangaroo to go. Yeah. I don't see much. They got a trident. Yeah. The sneaky snake pocket. I think it would be fun one day to come back here and just do like a marathon stream of only doing this farm until we get an epic drop. Like it could be an hour stream, it could be a 40-hour stream. I think that'd be kind of funny. Like you could just get lucky, or you could just get completely rolled on drops. I feel like just doing SFK has better rates. Shadow Fang. I don't have Shadow Fang keep unlocked. I actually think, I low-key think these guys are kind of slept on for the actual perceived value per hour. Oh, but like a marathon in the future? I wonder. You'd have to set like a very specific threshold or certain items. This one is nice because it's just like cut and dry what the drop is. But yeah, we can pickpocket a lot of guys here. Here before T-Boo's Blazing Longsword drops. Hey, if T-Boo's drops, it counts for the prediction. It's any epic sword. As far as I know, or any epic weapon. As far as I know, there's only 2 on the tables here, but if T-Boo's did drop, that would definitely count. Alright, we're at 35 boxes, just finishing up lap 1 here. And yep, these guys are back and ready to be pickpocketed again. So it's the infinite loop, guys. Like I said, if I'm doing this off stream, not with like an 80 prediction target, I'll open it up in between the laps and only do the big blocks. I won't go off to the side to get the smaller ones like this guy or something like that. But if you want to farm it indefinitely, you should get those guys. Otherwise, you'll start to run into a situation where the pockets aren't resetting yet. But normally I wouldn't get like these 2 or whatever, but right now I think it's worth it because we're going for 80. Albeit slightly slower total boxes per hour, objectively. Like it might be like 5% slower, but... $42 boxes. If you ever roll the zone in the real world, you gotta watch out for the American. I think that I feel like statistically the most dangerous spot for pickpocketing, if I roll the zone in the real world, would be like London, right? I feel like London is more known for pickpocketing than the States. Maybe there's places in the States that you gotta be worried about pickpocketing. Only 203k to go. Yeah. I think we're closer than we might, than it seems, as far as value. Paris is a bad one. Italy, Naples. I've heard that. I've heard a lot of like phone snatching and pickpocketing at, you know. Any auctions currently up? Yeah, we have a lot of auction value from Bashir, I'll tell you that. Don't know if the purples we even sell. I think because like the items here, like the market value on these guys is like 2 to 3 mil. So ideally, you'd want to sell it for close to that over time, but if there's one thing about transmog is you can fast sell it for like 10% of the price. Because people, A will buy it to flip, and B buy it to protect the value price, the price value. Like if someone, for example, if someone is relisting their Twilight Blade for 3 mil and they see me post mine for 400k, they probably just buy it out. Can you pickpocket the big guards? Big guards have no pockets to pick. So yeah, I am avoiding those ones. But guys, what's the prediction at? Over on Twitch, we're 52,000 frayed knots on yes, 230 on no. And YouTube is 54% yes. YouTube always looking positively. We'll see, guys. Never say never. This could be it. Has there ever been a Twilight Blade pulled live on stream? Probably, but I haven't seen the clip. Probably. We'll see, though. We're at 55 out of 80 junk boxes. We're on a good pace here, guys. What are the options for Epic Weapon? There's only two. There's the Twilight Blade and the Kroll Decimator, or Kroll Decapitator. Basically, the Kroll Blade appearance. Only two epics. There's a lot of points up for grabs, guys. On Twitch. On YouTube, unfortunately, we just have the polls. So we just have, if you're right, just the satisfaction of being correct. That's what we bet on YouTube with. Should have given the option for both epics dropping. Oh my oh my goodness, so last. That would have been wild. All in on no. Alright. Statistically, not a bad bet. Statistically. So far, based on my opens, like, the odds aren't terrible for 80 lock boxes, or 80 junk boxes. It's wild that Kroll is only 20k. What? Kroll Decimator is like 3 mil. It's like the lookalikes go down to about 200k, I think. Maybe there's one that's cheaper. I don't know. Milliliters. Yeah, so the items here, they do have some shared appearances. Like the Twilight Blade also has shared appearances that are a bit cheaper. So like the big, like if someone sells the Twilight Blade for like 2 to 3 mil, you're probably selling to a collector, not necessarily just for the appearance log, but for the complete collection log. Because there are items that do share appearance with these drops, so That's why they're kind of big ticket, because they're rare, but they are, for just a transmog perspective, they have lookalikes. Yo, Erod. Greetings, Traveler, with a resub. Appreciate the tier 1, brother. Our bags are getting full, so I will have to do like a quick vendor trash sell to finish off the 80. I'll do a partial one right now, just while we're here. Sell all junk. Okay, and we can continue. For 14 more to go. Oops. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. Let me vanish away. It's a bet you would gladly lose. Fair. Fair enough. Yes. Understandable. Jungle Juice. Bringing in the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. How many boxes was it for both weapons? About 1,500. I got quite lucky. I've seen people with much higher total box counts than that. Especially for both. I got Kroll first, though. So I kept going. Do they have loot? These guys do not. They have... I think because of the way the quest is, this would have been like an insane open world farm. So they don't have any loot tables. Like I can kill one and show you, but it just has nothing. Just nothing there. Oh, I pulled aggro on this one too. Let me just drop aggro here. While I do that, take a look out and see if Mobus is up. He is not. Let's get back down. So there's a 50-50 chance. Either it's there or it's not. That's right. And that adds up with the YouTube prediction. It was about a 50-50 vote right there. Pickpocketing must have been an oversight. Maybe. Maybe. Although I think it's pretty known as like a pickpocket location. Because I didn't know about this, but a couple people in chat when we were going through the quests tipped me off to this quest to say, hey, there's a really good pickpocket farm during this quest. So they knew about it. So I think it's relatively well known. It took just 2 weeks holiday just to go absolutely degen mode in WoW. Because now that I motivated you, you're having so much fun. Let's go. I'm glad you're having fun back in the World of Warcraft. How's Nabble doing? I saw he was maybe getting out of TBC. Did he get out yet? Or is he still finishing up his Sunwell Plateau, right? Yep. He got out? That's exciting. So on to Wrath, eh? Oh, that's really cool. That's hype. Doesn't know when he's gonna do Wrath? Does he know what he's gonna do next? Or is he gonna like put it on pause for a bit? Okay guys, 5 more junk boxes. What are the current votes at? So YouTube is 52% yes, 48% no. Twitch is 81,000 knots on yes, 446,000 knots on no. You guys, I think this may be the biggest pool of a prediction on Twitch. You might spend some time farming ultra rares and raids. Oh, fair, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot you could do with that. Okay, five more junk boxes, guys. By the way, we're at 75 and the prediction timer was 20 minutes. We're gonna get 80 boxes within like 20 minutes. That's insane. We really locked in for this one here. Get it? We just locked in to the lock. Ah, whatever. Never mind. I guess it's a junk box, not a lock box, but we're gonna lock pick it. All right, 4 more. Boo. I had all weekend to think of one, and that's the best one. That's the best I could do. We're junking in on this one. I got turned around. Well, I got really turned around there. Jeez. I got lost in the sea of Naga. Alright, one more lockbox and we're gonna start opening, guys. Someone asked earlier what my lockpicking macro was. I'll show it in a second here. I'll show the lockpick macro and my open macro as well, because honestly the open macro is necessary. There we go. 80 junk boxes. 80 junk boxes obtained, guys. The question remains. Will one of the epic swords drop? This should be enough bag space to open. I think the prediction is now ready to go. We kind of timed it perfectly. Ah, yeah, we timed it perfectly, guys. That was clutch. So, let me show the macros first. So I have 2 macros. I have... This is my pickpocket macro. If you want to take a screenshot, if you were asking about it, it's just show tool to pickpocket. Target enemy, harm, no dead, / cast pickpocket / clear target. There are also mouse over macros you could do to mouse over to pickpocket a target. You could do that. To open the junk boxes, we have this one right here. It's / cast picklock / use flamescar junk box / use flamescar junk box. You have to do both because it picks it and then opens it. So that's the opening macro, which, guys, we're about to lock in and do right now, okay? 80 junk boxes coming up. This is probably gonna take 5 minutes to open, so let's just see what happens, I guess. Are you guys ready? Imagine it's the first one. Let me make sure Loot Appraiser's open. Alright, guys. And we begin. Yo, Loot Goblin. Just opened 2,000 on a video, got nothing? Thank you for the super chat, Loot Goblin, but I am sorry. 2,000 and nothing. What does the Cruel Decapitator look like? It's, you know the Cruel Blade? It looks like that. It's the same appearance as the Cruel Blade. Come on now, guys. Just a quick little drop. Oh, close macro? Yeah, that's true. Open up Loot Appraiser. That way it'll pop up too. It'll appear in a lot of spots if we do get it. We'll see though. That's the first 14, no drop. I sense it waiting. Somewhere around here. Maybe the next box. Yeah, the forums, there's a lot of different comments on like how many boxes it took different people. I've seen a lot of like 2,000 to 3,000 range is kind of like what a lot of people say it took them. Probably the 81st box. Always one more. get a lot of rogues drafts. But yeah, it's weird because there's no gems. But I got a gem after each of the epics I've gotten. Silver Charm Bracelet. Make sure to tell Blizzard I'm a YouTuber so they 10x my odds. True. I think I forgot to tell them. I forgot to submit this request. It's like the same thing as, you know, item recovery. You just go into the settings and you say which item you want and then what drop, like what box you want it on. So I submitted on box 77 that it would drop. So hopefully that got submitted actually. I forgot that I did that. So box 77 should have it. Yeah, the lockpick macro makes it so much easier. About to hit 24 hours game time in the zone. In one of the sub-zones, GSBet. I think we have like 15 or more hours in other sub-zones in Bashir. Oh, we got a ring. Because, yeah, we have a few other sub-zones. And also the dungeon, too. Yo, Takast. Greetings, Traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Let's use that Twitch Prime as some increased drop chance here for these last 20 boxes, guys. 20 more. I was pretty sure we were going to get it on stream, so it's got to happen soon here. Oh my goodness. Not yet, at least. All you gotta do is just loot it. Alright, we're down to the last 10, guys. Ghastly Wolf, greetings, Traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you coming over with the Twitch Prime. Last 9, guys. No worries, love the YouTube series. It made you return to WoW, so it's basically my fault. Welcome back. No, not welcome back. Welcome home. All right. Last 5, guys. Burgers and fries. 4 more. All right, this is the one. This is the one right here. I guess the request didn't go through with Blizzard, but 2 more. 1 more. Well, I guess the verdict is that it does not drop from 80. Unfortunately, I should have just played a bit better and just picked up the sword, I guess. We did get a ring, so good thing I didn't say any BOEs. Because if I said BOE, will a BOE drop? Oh my gosh, that would have been a troublesome situation. Imagine that. Have I considered locking in? You're right. Let's lock in real quick. And this lock in, you know what it's going to be? We're locking in for a Molten Core run, guys. It's that time. Because we're not officially locked to this zone anymore. I'm not going to get, or I'm not going to sell any of the loot from Molten Core while I'm here, but I will do the run. Check the mailbox. We're checking the mailbox after the raid clears. Just wait. It gives more time on stream for the things to sell, right? So I want to check mailbox right before we end. Otherwise, it's just like multiple checks. But I only do 2 on stream. The start and the end. Also, man, housing music is great. I will say. Time to make your money back by putting it on bindings. Also, guys, while we fly there, I may lock in, literally, to not look at chat until we get to Molten Core. I simply can't fly into a different zone right now. I would cry. We got to go straight to Well, I said we're going to do molten core, so we'll do straight to molten core. I gotta get the chest piece now. Post the stuff I just mined. Oh, yeah. Well, I might go back to farm more, so I might hold off and post. I guess I could post it now. Save some bag space. Actually, I should. That way I know... I'll know what is from Bashir and what is from the raid, so that's a good point. I'm on edge, guys. Going to the burning steps. I probably shouldn't even be skyriding right now. I should be, like, banned from skyriding for a bit. Is Stormwind unlocked? It's not unlocked, but it's walkable because we have to use it for the bank, and used to have to use it for the auction house. But now that we have the Brutosaur, we have auction house and mailbox wherever we go. Don't go into Badlands. I will try my absolute hardest to not go into Badlands. Alright, guys. Let's list this stuff up just to get it out of my bags. Ground mounts not allowed here? That way I know exactly what is from which zone, and I can just deposit everything I get into the bank. What zone do I think will be the easiest to complete? Probably Vashir. Just kidding. Easiest to complete, honestly, hard to say, because like the easiest will probably be because of luck. But without luck, like if there was no, for like a zone that had no transmog sales, maybe Ungoro Crater. That might be the easiest. Dark Moon? Dark Moon was pretty good. We had flips, we had consistent farms. Moonglade. Maybe. Alright, I'll just post all this stuff. Just to clear it out. How will Ungoro be easy? It just has like a good dual gathering. For sure. I think it's probably on par or a little bit better than dual gathering in Vashir. So it would still be like a 20 to 30 hour dual gathering grind, but it's just consistent gold. Okay, guys. Molten core time. Easy for the professional WoW player. Also, easy as to just like objectively the lowest slash played per zone. Guaranteed. And that was with the assumption of no transmog selling, right? But also, I don't know for sure until I do all the zones. That's just my speculation. Speculation is the word I was looking for. Any zone with thorium slash arcane crystals is pretty easy. Yeah, and by like, when I say easy, I just mean like, what is, you want to see what the dual gathering or like a consistent farm is? Because that's like your go-to, right? You can try to get the rare items, but at the end of the day, a zone is as easy as its best consistent gold farm. Because worst case scenario, you can just lock in for 20 hours. And get consistent gold. I guess I'll just stealth to the bosses if I'm not getting loot. I'll go kill these guys first. You haven't seen much about thorium. What's so special about it? It's more so the gem you can get, arcane crystals. So every time you mine thorium and rich thorium nodes in particular, you can get arcane crystals, and those are the big money. I track gold since I put it in bank. Only sell from one zone at a time. That is a forfeit zone thing. So only for Vashir, because it's a forfeit zone, I'm only selling from Vashir. Whereas in my other ones, it's like I have backlog that I sell. No Dark Iron ore for me, nope. I still want to get my Vashir token of just by only selling here, so I'll come get Dark Iron ore later if I need it. And I'll just probably farm it for... Like if I need Dark Iron ore, I can do trash runs for it. Which I actually do need it. Because we sold out of Shadowforge sconces. But I'll have to come back for that. So it's like a special Vashir rule. Yeah. I did the same type of thing for Darkmoon Fair, where we enter Darkmoon with 0 auctions, 0 items, except the items on our back, and 0 gold. It's a fun little mix-up, though. It adds a bit of spice to the zone. If it wasn't for like long-term goals like Thunder Fury and like crafting, I'd probably do it for every zone. We would get some zones that are substantially longer is the thing as well. But I really like working towards these long-term goals and being able to use pieces from each zone to craft items that we couldn't craft before. That part is really, really fun for me. Oh, I just second nature farmed that Dark Iron ore. I'm not going to sell it. I'll put it in the bank. It's just so second nature to get Dark Iron ore. I'm sorry. I could do it, but I'm just going to put it in the bank. So it would be like farming towards the wetlands token, but... Yeah, it's no issue. I might also skip a zone if I get a really expensive item. Yeah, like, skip the grind. I'll still, every zone that I roll, I will explore for gold farms, though. Like, if I get a zone and, like, I get 2 tokens and skip a zone, I'm not just gonna skip that zone for a video. I'll definitely still do a video on it. Do I get a repeat one? Repeat binding? No repeat binding. Okay, guys. Now our next thing that we kill is Baron Geddon. And we need this binding, so we're going to do another YouTube poll. Will the binding drop? Question mark. Option 1 is yes. Option 2 is no. Start poll. And on Twitch, I will do the same. Will the binding drop? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. This one's a quicker submission period of 2 minutes. The left half. I would say farming's okay, just use it later. Yeah, like, if I grab it, it's fine. I'll just throw it in the bank. But I don't want to just sit here and get a bunch of Dark Iron ore. I'd rather just get the run done. Take a look at the loot. Bing, bang, boom. Get back to Vashir. What is it looking like here, guys? %88 no on Twitch. Understandable. I should kind of clear this area just to make sure it's safe. We got about 50 seconds left on the prediction. Should make the enchanted bars. I don't think I can make those until I unlock a couple more profession trainers. Alright, we'll let him do one more lap around. Clear these guys out. Imagine you pulled trash while fighting the boss. That would be real big trouble. Yeah, we'd probably wipe if we pulled trash during the boss pull. Like, we're barely getting through this. You're right. Alright, guys. Submission period's over. We can take him out. Baron getting down. YouTube percentage is 52% no. 48% yes. Twitch, 20% yes, 80% no. Are you guys ready for this? I'm going to drop a recoup. Fan the flames, and get the loot. It's as simple as picking up the binding, guys. It's all you got to do. You got to go here. Quick tutorial on getting the left binding. Make sure you kill the boss, you recuperate, and you just pick it up. That would be cool if that worked, but it didn't work. So that's a no. I clicked wrong? Yeah, I guess I did. Got a bunch of points, no drop. Yeah, we're on run 35. I didn't click hard enough. Will I finish? I will, for sure, yeah. It's just, I kind of like finishing that way. The rag kills and stats kind of count as a run timer. Plus, we got Night Slayer chest right here. Let's see. It's probably there, I just didn't see it, right? Nope. Just Night Slayer pants, so it's awkward. What are we now? 35 runs, no drop? Not even a single tier piece. Is the only point doing MC for the chest and bindings? No, not by a long shot. But for us right now, those are like the account upgrade pieces that we don't have. They're still good gold though. Yeah, still good gold. It would have dropped last week. Guys, don't say that. Don't say that. It would have dropped last week if we didn't get locked away. You're probably right. Yeah, let me finish though. We'll get these guys. And we may as well kill Rag. That way it logs as a tracked kill in our tracker. Plus, I guess we could get like Orb of Deception or whatever, but I'm not really going for Orb today. If I do, I'll just put it in the bank. But yeah, the binding in the chest is like a personal like equip item. It's not for gold. The best gold in Molten Core is doing trash resets, where you only kill like the Molten Destroyers and get all the Dark Iron ore. That's the best gold in Molten Core. on the bright side, it's another week of saving your DKP to bid on it when it does drop. I think that a lot of my Night Slayer bad RNG might have gotten placed onto those Kata junk boxes, so you know what? Some things you get unlucky for, and some things you get lucky for. We'll just take it at face value. 33 more weeks to go now. We'll see, won't we? We'll see. I got high hopes, guys. I got high hopes. Honestly, though, like, even once we get it, I'm still going to do Molten Core every week, because it's just good gold and fun to do. Like, killing Rag, even for a chance at, like, the blues from Rag is kind of worth it in a challenge like this. Especially when you get Dark Iron Ore along the way and Blood of the Mountains, right? So even once we have all the items, I'm still going to do Molten Core every week. It just won't be as hype. It'll still be a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. But the hype right now is definitely the Binding and the Night Slayer chest, so... Keep in mind, guys. I'm going to do Zul'Gurub for the mount, and then we're going to go back to Vash. And probably do the mailbox clear and see where we're at for today. So, we'll see. Is the Elementium ore from a Blackwing layer worth farming? I think from a gold farm, probably not. From a account restricted perspective, once we need the Elementium ore, then yes. So, but it's like, it's not the craziest gold farm. I think Blackwing layer, the best angle is probably skinning, just for Chromagus for his dragon scales. So it's still good to do for sure, and you also get the Elementium. But I think the skinning is the best angle to have 300 classic skinning for the blue dragon scales from Chromagus. That's probably the biggest factor. Any reason you run around the red cave instead of jumping straight into the lava at the start and beelining it? Like right here? Can you jump over that? I don't think you can jump up there. There's no reason. I guess the reason was I didn't know you could do that. That's actually very good. New tech. Run 36. We learned something new. I never knew you could do that. I thought that you couldn't jump over that part. There we go, guys. We learned something new today. Pro streamer. Yep. Yep. You have to be able to. Ragnaros knocks you back into lava. That's a fair point. Yeah, you do raise some good points there. Lava's been jumpable since release. I've always ran around. Yeah, I've always just ran around like that. I never knew. All those seconds wasted. Whatever will we do? Alright, let's see what this guy drops. It's 1 gold, I guess, yep. Mugthor's Helm. Maiden's Circle. And then a bunch of random stuff. So, I guess my Hearthstone is back to Vashir. So I guess I'll just go there now. No, I could actually, no, I could teleport. I could housing teleport. Yeah, let's do that. To Zul'Gurub. Having Hearthstone and Vashir is not exactly ideal. Alright. Oh, this music is good. Where's my flying mount? I don't have flying mount in this spec? Oh, I swapped it for... the underwater mount. Hi, will I have TSM groups and operations finished? Will I have TSM groups and operations finished? I don't think I'm working on any TSM groups and operations. Jack Phyllis, what do you mean by that? I might not understand your question there. Okay, guys, Zelgrub, though, we'll try for the Raptor mount again. Just a quick run to the Raptor, and then we'll Hearth back. Making sure, of course, to not fly into any locked zones. It's a very important thing we have learned. Alright, south we go. I don't think there's anything in the way. Like, we'll go down over Stranglethorn, Duskwood, Westfall area. Make sure to not fly into Lochmadan. The big risk here is Deadwood Pass, right? Definitely. There's only 2 zones on this area that I have locked. Deadwood Pass is close. I think I can go straight down, though, and should be okay. We already got 1 mount today. Can we make it a double mount day? That'd be crazy. Also, I want to see... So, can I use this mount in any water? Like, could I technically go here and mount on it? I can, yeah. So this is beside us, so I can use it anywhere. So that's kind of cool. Whereas the Vashir Seahorse doesn't work here. So it's still kind of cool. We do have the Darkwater Skate, though, so it's not like a tactical upgrade, just like a nice-to-have kind of upgrade, I guess. You know. From an optics perspective, I can swap mounts if I'm in, like, Darkmoon Fair or something. Got 3 mounts today straight from the trading post. Let's go. Dungeon difficulty heroic. I gotta use the washroom real quick, and then we'll speed run to the boss and see if we get it. Okay. That's Goldbound. That's quite the challenge. Yeah, we're rolling with it, man. We got a whiteboard back there that has all the zones we've done. We did Elwyn, Redridge, Burning Steps, Swamposaurus, Westfall, Darkmoon, Duskwood, Stranglethorn, Searing Gorge, Dunmurrow, Blastlands, Lochmadan, Wetlands, Vashir. Not done Vashir yet, though. But we're rolling, man. Bring the chair back. You guys prefer the chair? I understand. I'd prefer the chair too. No skinning? Yeah, I don't even have skinning learned right now. I'm just gonna go straight to the boss. I'm not even gonna do the gub. Not gub, the Elementium trolls. I'm just gonna go straight to the boss, and then we're gonna go back to Vashir. I'll probably do a loop around, just check on any rare spawns. And then, honestly, probably do the mailbox clear. That list sounds like I go hard with some dubstep. We should make a Goldbound remix. We'll have to wait until we're like really far in, so that when I say it all, it's like a full-length song. One day. Be like all the zones. Once CAT is completed? Yeah, once CAT is done, we'll have like probably 60 or 70 zones on the list. Alright. Bloodlord Mandokir, guys, for the mount. In 3, 2, 1. Not today. Not today. I can't housing teleport. I actually have to run out. I gotta go bank all this stuff. Well, here's the thing, though. Like, most of this, what I'll do is I have to vendor it. Okay, whatever my add-on will tell me how much total gold from vendoring, and I'll just drop that into the bank. Take loot as gold. Yeah. Kind of a long story short, we're in like a weird sub-zone that's like a mini challenge that I'm only getting gold from Vashir right now, really, until I finish Vashir. So that's why I left that one. I'm not really doing this for the gold. I was just doing it for the mount attempt today because I kind of got soft unlocked where I could go do my mount runs. But yeah, it's a bit of a nuanced situation. But basically right now, I'm just getting gold from Vashir. That's why I'm going to go like sell this and put the gold in the bank for now. Because whenever I accidentally go into a zone that's locked, I get like a forfeit or a punishment zone. And that happened like a week ago. And so I've been sent to Vashir as a relegation. So it's a bit yeah, it's pretty crazy actually. You would say. Apparently. Also, I don't know if it's just me, guys. Has your guys' Instagram feed been like 100% that like new like Shadow Force guy? It's always like him in a podcast. It's satire. And it's the most hilarious stuff I've ever seen. I don't know if it's just my feed, like my algorithm on like Instagram, but my brother and I keep sending them back and forth. And it's just so funny, dude. I just watch every single one. Yeah, it's awesome. Where's my mount? Oh yeah, I gotta swap back. Warband Bank? I don't have the spell. Yeah, I don't have the Warband remote use spell yet. I need Tenaris still to unlock that. You don't have an Instagram? Fair. I started seeing it, I think, after my brother sent me one of them, and I liked it, and after that, it was just game over. Am I checking mailbox? Yes, I want to get my bag cleared out from the runs, go back to Vashir, and then we'll be checking. If I haven't sold the epics yet, I should look into saving them for Melkor. I need them for Vashir. I mean, I could save one, but I think it's... We'll see. I don't like the idea of saving an item for selling. If I have it, I'm going to list it. Okay, how much bank space do I have? I don't think I have that much. So yeah, I'm going to vendor all this stuff, and I'll see how much vendor gold I get, and I'll deposit the vendor gold. I mean, some stuff I'll deposit like this. That don't vendor this. Oh my goodness. Vendor the Darkmoon Fair hat. That'd be crazy. Carefully, and all these are materials I can deposit. So that was 115 gold. So I'll deposit that. Okay. So it's back to Bashir, guys. Warband Bank is in my spellbook. It is. Most people have it unlocked. I don't. I don't have it unlocked. I'll go. I'll show you. Where is spellbook? I've been playing too much classic, guys. I don't have... I just have the guild perk mobile banking. I don't have the warband bank. Once I go to Tenaris, I can unlock it, and then I'll have the spell. Did I unbind P for spellbook? No, it's bound. I didn't know that P was, for spellbook. That's good to know. Click on the warbands thing. Wait, warband. Oh yeah, no, when you go out like this, I just have map to everywhere at once. Reveals a map of regions that have been fully explored. Which I don't want to press, because then all my map on Goldie becomes explored, which is not ideal. All right, guys. Oh, let's do a loop around. See if there's any more rares. Actually, I'm gonna go check on Mobus. Yeah, otherwise it'll be pretty min-max. Like at first, I kind of just wasn't using it because I thought it was a bit more on par. But turns out I don't even have it. Mobus isn't up. Was he killed recently? Because he should be up right around now. Did someone get a tag on him? Mega punishment for touching that button. Oh no. GG. One sec, I gotta make my cam bigger to click this. Okay. Mobus checked and then mailbox check, guys. Make sure I'm recording for that too. Oh, I've been recording this whole time. Click on the warband icon, it's a pop-out. Kale VG, I think, because you're on YouTube chat, I think you might be behind the live feed. Sometimes with YouTube Live, if you get an ad, it pauses the stream. So I think you might be behind the live feed, because I think when we were looking at it, we opened it up, and we pressed the button there to look, but I think you must just be behind the feed. But yeah, Mobus is not up. Maybe he'll spawn as we're getting the mailbox, guys. Maybe. Are you guys ready? We'll see. So this morning we pulled, what, 14K, make 12K this morning. So we're at 61,000 gold. WoW token is at 264,000. It's gone up today, guys. So we are over 200K away. The question is, did we sell? We have a bunch of like 2 to 5K transmogs, and then some 2 to 3 mil transmogs that I listed for really cheap. The Kroll Decapitator, and the what's it called? Twilight Blade, guys. Let's check the mailbox. Let's see if we're farming here again tomorrow. That's a big mailbox. Let's clear the expired out. Alright, guys. Well, we got enough gold. Kroll Blade sold for 194. Twilight for 350. Honestly, guys, Twilight Blade, that's a steal of a deal. So whoever got that, GLHF, I hope you flip for 2 to 3 mil. I'll take my gold today. Let's open that up. Make sure I'm recording. Make sure I'm recording on the second thing here. Open all mail, guys. Also, item restoration. That was for my Darkmoon fishing cap. Open. Yo, this is the most gold we've ever had. This is the most gold we've ever had. So first things first, guys. We have to buy the token to get out of Vashira formally. So let's go ahead and buy that right now. We have enough. Oh my gosh, we have so much gold, guys. Because we have. Let's get this in the bags first. So this is the Vashir token. Vashir is officially completed. Vashir is officially completed. In the bank, how much gold do we have? So now we have 350. Wait, no, wait. 351 plus 222. Why is that not working? So we have enough for 2 more tokens. I'll have to think. I'm probably going to invest in a warband tab. I'm probably investing pretty heavily in warband tabs, guys. I will see where like the threshold goes, like how many we can buy. But yeah, wetlands is pretty much done, so we will be spinning the wetland zone on Wednesday. Yeah, 100%. We repaid our Mur'locked outfit, guys. Mur'locked outfit has been completed. Yep. Auto unlock Deadwind Pass? No, guys. Deadwind Pass will be a hard-fought battle. Or post something for the video-only viewers. I think what I'm going to do is I'll put the... I'm going to... In the Vashir video... I'll put the zone spin in the Vashir video. That way the video-only viewers will see Vashir and then see where we're going after. Yeah. Because I think if I put it on a pinned comment, it creates unnecessarily spoilers for people who are only video viewers. Like, some people only watch the videos, none of the streams. Some people don't watch the zone streams. So I'll do it that way, I think. Spin it now. No, we're going to spin Wednesday, guys. We'll spin Wednesday. But we're out, guys. Let's add up the time here. Let's go to /zone timer. All right, so /calc as well. So here we have Shimmer Expanse, 24 hours. Plus Abyssal Depths, 11 hours. Plus Ruins of Vashir, 4.5 hours. Throne of the Tides, 2.5. Oh, we didn't do as much Throne of the Tides as I thought. Ruins. Already got that. Temple, that's a different one. That's Sunken Temple. Kelplar Forest, there we go, plus 3.5. So total zone time in the last 7 days in here is 45.5 hours, so not bad. Not bad. Oh wait, you like how I keep ignoring your comment? What was it? IMO, should have to go back to the state of wetlands I left it in? Well, because like, well, we have the wetlands gold, right? So we're pretty much already at the token. Yeah, 4.5 hours isn't bad. Bing, bang, boom, guys. Average 13K an hour? I think it was more, right? Because we pulled... We were up to... Like, total gold earned here was 351 plus 265 divided by 45.5. Oh, yeah, you're right. 13K per hour average. Then you get 2 weeks of videos. I think from a content perspective, it would be worse to have another wetlands only video, right? But what I'll do is probably do like the Vashir video, right? All Vashir, and then finish off wetlands and spin, because it's going to be like ready to go, and then it'll be a new zone. So I think that'll be pretty hype. Hope a viewer didn't buy it. It's possible, but the prices I sold at, I think, given like a few days, I'm pretty sure those would sell regardless of like if a viewer did buy it or not. Like massive price for an item that has realistic sales in the 2 to 3 mil. I think like 370K is pretty realistic. How much is the tab? Actually, you know what? I might go now to get the tabs before I pull out the before I pull out my wetlands gold. I'm just going to invest as much of this I can into tabs. Probably could have gotten 500K for it. Yeah, probably. Did the whelp sold? It was the rare weapon from the Vashir lock boxes. I farmed it over the weekend. If you don't believe me, wait for the video, guys, because I have it on recording. If you think I bought it to sell it, that'd be crazy. But no, I have it on recording, the drop. Imagine that. Yeah, I farmed over the weekend. Really, I just bought it out and then traded it over. No, we don't do that. Got lucky with that weapon the time I did. It's super, super rare. Yeah, we got pretty lucky on it. I think we only did like 9 or 10 hours of pickpocketing. But no, we got both opened up on the recording. Streamer luck? At this point, you know, it seems like Blizzard has a hand in drops, given our Night Slayer chest. But now it's just like any streamer luck we get is just Night Slayer bad luck being paid off. But yeah, no, that honestly, like the per hour gold per hour of the pickpocketing, really good. Wasn't streamer luck, happened off stream. True, it was YouTuber luck. It was the recording client luck. Okay, so I'm still recording, right? Yeah, Warband Bank. Let's see the tabs. So, oh, this one's 100K. All right. How much is this one? I can't afford it. Huh. Wow, I thought it would have gone to like 200. That's wild. Yeah, I gotta think what I want to do, because, like, I don't really think it's fair to have 250k carrying over. Because then we basically, like... Maybe what I'll do is I'll just deposit it. Like, I could just drop it in... What do you guys think about this? What if I just drop it in the war bank and use it towards the tabs? That's pretty much what Timmy suggested. So good call, Timmy. But, like, maybe if I get, like, some windfalls, I can just start saving up. I can just create a tab fund, like, if we have a situation like that for a forfeit zone where we get a big item. Yeah, I'll just I'll have to record the numbers because I'm gonna have to deposit it and swap it out. So I'll have to take a screenshot of how much gold to take out. But yeah, I'll just start creating a fund and save it. Otherwise, it's kind of like this year, just like schmaz the next zone we roll, and we start the zone at like 200k, which is just not good. Yeah. I'm using 260k for wetlands though. No, so like right now in the bags we have 250k, which came from Bashir, and this in the warband right now, the 222k, is what we had in wetlands. Yeah. Probably the best spirit of all to put the extra forfeit towards the bank. Yeah. Plus then, like, there will probably be situations where we can take, like, if in the future, if we get a big sale, we can just make the decision to put it towards the bank. Because the last tabs, it's going to have to be, like, they get so expensive that we're going to have to save up. So we can just start, yeah, going towards it. Yeah, especially once we have more alts. That's true. We'll have to be depositing there. So will Wednesday's stream start off with finishing wetlands? Well, here's the thing. I haven't been reposting my transmog, right, from wetlands or from previously while I've been Vashir. I've just let it all expire. So I'll have to repost that all tonight. Let me just type this in chat real quick. Two 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 854 2597. 222 854. This is not my pin code. This is just the balance, guys, by the way. 222 854. Yeah. So now I can deposit all of this. All this pickpocket gold. And withdraw 222 854 2597. Which is exactly what we had when we started wetlands. Or finished wetlands up here. So yeah, I'll have to tonight... Oh, fix the MOG. You guys are right. Real quick, let's fix the MOG. Let's do it. We're so back. Guys, we're so back. So did we do it in 7 days? I guess it was like 7 days and like 4 hours is how long it took for Bashir. That's hilarious. No longer Mur'locked. Well, I farm wetlands a bit. I'll go over there, but like I was saying, I keep getting excited. Oh, actually, we have... I'm going to have to take off my... I'm going to do some off-stream swapping, because I have a bunch of auctions from Bashir still selling. Like, I have a bunch of auctions from Bashir still selling. So I want to get all the transmog over to my transmog alt as soon as possible. Also, we have all of the stuff from Bashir today, so that, like, that'll just be in the mailbox, just how it is. I'll have to repost all my transmog that expired on my alt. Some of it might have sold. I think I had some sales come through before, like, the zone, this year's zone thing happened. And then I'll do some farming, see where we're at, and then Wednesday we'll start the stream with a mailbox open. And if we have enough gold, spin. If not, we'll farm wetlands until we have enough gold to spin. It'll be one of those situations, I think. That's the plan, guys. As far as tomorrow goes, I have a dentist appointment. It's later than normal. Normally Tuesdays is a hardcore stream day. If I get back early enough where I could start the stream, I will. If not, there is a chance there's no stream tomorrow if I get back late. I'm hoping I still can stream, but we have a... I don't want to, like, start a hardcore stream too late. If I can't do, like, a good chunk of gameplay. Seem to really like my dentist. Man, the last time I went should have been the last time, but the crown that they were going to put on broke. So I have a temporary on right now again, and the temporary came off. So I gotta go tomorrow, which should be the last dentist appointment for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. I'll see you when I get back. Maybe flip Tuesday and Wednesday stream, so Goldbound tomorrow if I have time. Maybe. But then we'll roll a new zone and have 2 hardcore streams in a row. We'll see. I'll see what time I get back. If it's early enough to stream one of them, I probably will. Yeah. We'll see, guys. We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. But today was a pretty good stream, guys. We got the token. We have... What we see now is our current cash stack towards the wetlands token. So we're basically back in wetlands. We did our raid clear. Didn't get any drops, of course. You never get drops. It's okay. And we'll be back at it. So, GG's, guys. Thanks for hanging out today. I won't be streaming tomorrow morning, but we will have a race locked video dropping tomorrow morning. So there will be that. And then maybe a stream. But if Dentist goes long, probably not. So GG's, guys. Pretty epic day. And until next time, go with honor, friend.